Make sure you
Okay.
start the YouTube stream. There we go.
Yep. Okay. I am on live. Here we go for the big match between the Pies and the Crow Eaters from the City of Churches. Thank you for joining us. Uh, I've got some very strong opinions on how we're going to win this game, and hopefully, Fly listens to me. I'm sure some of these opinions are going to be people are going to disagree with some of these opinions, but I'll just say it straight out. The way we win this game is by, first of all, in the our defence. I don't want to see Darcy Moore anywhere near Thilthorpe. I want to see Darcy Moore on Walker. I want to see Frampton on Thilthorpe, and I want to see Bruzzy on Fogarty. And I want to see, for once, we've been calling out for this, as I want to see Dan Houston as the main bloke with the keys to the ball coming out of defence. I just want to see us looking at Dan Houston. I don't want to see Josh Dacos back there. I want the whole game of the Dacos brothers together in the midfield, just working together. They always find each other. Let's see the two Dacos boys shine together and in conjunction with Pendles. I want to see McCreary running in there. It's going to be exciting to see McCreary back in the forward line. And we have to jump these bastards right from the start. We've got to really go out, and every other team goes nuts with their pressure rating against us. Let's see us have a personal best pressure rating for the year and just really rattle the bastards and put them in a position where they have to start thinking, what do we do? How do we get back? And that's the way. We've got a fantastic record there. And that is my take on things. I have Mr. Kynan here, and I've got the regular. I'm going to put him on right now, Manny Costa, who's probably going to disagree with everything I just said. What's up, brother?
Yes, Vedi. Well said, bro. Well said, Dre.
Do you agree?
Fucking life, Dre.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what's got to be done. How are you, right?
Very good, very good, very good. Yeah, don't want to see Darcy Moore anywhere near Thilthorpe, man. Yeah, he'll have a day out. And I know I heard you talking on Pies Footy earlier. Thilthorpe with the beard thinks he's a big man, but he's actually a 22-year-old fucking nerd.
Exactly.
He's 22? What?
Oh, whatever. I don't know. He's probably 21, 22, but yeah.
Yeah, he's a kid, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
And we just have to fucking rattle them. You know, we have to rattle. We have to go out and just go nuts at the start. That's the only way I can see us winning this game, and we're capable of it. You know, we see it every fucking year, man. We go through this fucking form slump near the end. We lose 3 or 4 fucking games, and then we just within a week we've switched to this different type of side, and hopefully that comes out on Saturday. How's it going, 40-cent Fosho? How are you, buddy? Thanks for joining us. Who else we've got? Rick. Thanks, mate. Thanks for agreeing. All right. That was my spiel. Kynan, what do you reckon, mate?
Oh. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty simple, really. Stop the bombing up the line. They have 2 intercept defenders that have over 400 intercepts for the year. Don't bomb it long. Simple. Avoid it at all costs. Use our speed. We brought in Will Parker. We brought in Ed Allen. We brought in Bo McQuarrie. Use it to our advantage. Don't just bomb it. Have the runners take it. Kick it 15 meters. Run with the people. Let Dan Houston take control of it. Let him bounce off the back 50. Give him the opportunity that he needs. Instead, he bombs it long because we don't have the runners. Now we have the runners. He should be able to actually use the ball correctly. That being said, Darcy Moore, if you attempt to spoil a fucking mark, get it out of the play. Don't just double fist it, volleyball set it, up in the air. Clear it, get a throw in. That's your job. Better yet, intercept the fucking bastard. Pretty fucking simple. That's your main
Mate, he was
two
doing it
things
2
you gotta
years
do.
ago, man. He was doing it 2 years ago.
Literally.
I don't know what the fuck happened, mate, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
simple.
Fly had the talk with him. I
Again.
reckon how many times we've heard that? You know, Fly, I've had a talk with our captain, blah, 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 and the same shit every week, mate, you know?
I like you.
Yeah.
What do you reckon, Manny? Oh, sorry, go, Connor.
Oh,
Go, Connor.
no.
Go, Connor. Finish off,
And
bro.
we just, mate, we have the best midfield possibly in the league, and we're not winning clearances. We need to win the clearances. That is the big one for me. First, get to the ball, we'll have the advantage. And when the Adelaide Crows get it, they kick goals like that. We need to get the first touch. That's about it. Yeah.
I can't believe it's been fucking, so long that we haven't been able to win clearances, man. It's just been like, I know, like in the past, we didn't really, I don't think we concentrated much on it. Like we'd lose the clearance and, we would rely on we'd lose the clearance, the ball would go to the defence, and we'd rely on our defensive runners to turn it over. It was the turnover game. They'd turn it over, and then we'd swarm, with the handball chains forward and bamboozle teams. With the defence being so shit now, we've lost that aspect to our game. So when we do lose the clearance now, we just get fucking destroyed. Yeah, it's just a lot of people, like I've been hearing all year, a lot of people saying, clearance is overrated. You know, Carlton, you look at Carlton, their whole midfield, it's all fucking just dumb midfield bulls like Cripps and fucking Hewitt. They get the ball out, but they don't do anything, yeah? We don't even get the ball out. So, yeah. And Dawson, I'm really fearful of Dawson, but I mentioned earlier before we started that we'd put Jack Crisp on him. Jack Crisp just to like tag him or just to play off him, see how we go. I don't know any other suggestions on that because he's the one that will just fucking destroy her.
You gotta stop him coming out on his left foot there. They gotta corral him to stop him using his left foot. Coming out of the midfield and using his left foot. I'm gonna give him one more chance. They've got one more chance now. I'm gonna lift for him again. One more lift today. They've got one more chance now. But if they come out on Saturday night today and do what they've done last week, I'm telling you, the Chronicles post-game show is going to go off in a big way.
Yeah, I know. Like, you thought we
say
went
it every
off
week
after the
today.
Hawthorn game? Yeah.
We say it every week today. We sound like broken records today. We say the same shit every week today. Go out there, give pressure, help each other out. You got a Malaka there, Keen there, come from us. They know how he plays. You got a shit kicker defender, Keen, right? You got the other Malaka, Jordan Butts. As if we can't take care of their fucking key forward today. Key back, sorry.
Yeah.
Bring the baller down. Lock it in our forward 50 to protect that defence, right? Keep getting fucking repeat entries and get the job done. And our forwards have to put their bodies on the line there and crunch the packs and get the baller down.
Yeah.
And break even in centre clearances. At least break even. And also, for once in 5 weeks, can we start a first quarter off there properly? Please.
Yeah. I know, man. I know. We always start first quarters like we're fucking had bongs before the game. They're all like fucking stoned.
Marinated.
Oregano. Fuck. This always happens when I start off. Like, I've got to scroll down to see if there's like other people waiting, and I always forget about them. And we've got about fucking 100 people there, so I'll get them
ready to go.
Yeah,
like, load them up.
I couldn't see him. Yeah.
We'll just wait, and we won't talk over each other. We'll just wait.
Yeah. All right. So there are Black and White United in the chat. Here we go.
Oh, is it there?
Hold on, let me get him on. There he is. We can't concede 4 to 5 goals in the first and score 1 or 2. Fucking oath, man.
It's over.
Fucking oath.
It's over if it happens.
All right. We've got the living legend himself, Kev. I'm going to put him on right now.
Hey, mate. How are you?
What's going on, Kev?
Not much, man. Not much. Did a AFLW watch along. I had basketball tonight, so...
You're a busy boy, mate.
I am very busy, especially with work. And, yeah, we'll be streaming Saturday night's game, and we'll do a preview for it, for the game as well.
Yep.
So, yeah, I can't wait to do it, man.
Yeah. All right. I'm just going to put... I've got another 4 people on. I'm just going to put them all on, man. All right. Mello.
Hey, boys.
How are you, Mello?
Good.
Very
yourself?
good, man. Good, man. Good.
Yeah. How are you, Manny and Kev?
Yeah, pretty good, man.
Bro.
Very good.
Yeah, big game Saturday, so just preparing for that. And
hopefully it's a big game for 4 quarters, man. Not like for 1 quarter and then we just,
I think if we're going to win, we'll just have to start well, I think, because I went to the Adelaide Hawthorn game a few weeks ago, and Hawthorn obviously got up to a good start and stuff, and Crows just blew them out of the water in the second half. So they're known for blowing teams out of the park with their forward line. Like, they've probably got the best 5-pair in the comp, just about.
Yeah, there is a doubt on Phil Thorpe. I think I'm hearing. He copped a big knock right at the end of the last game. Now I didn't see that knock because I switched the TV off in fucking disgust when Adelaide had the game sealed, so I didn't see any of the. Fucking hell, mate. West Coast were playing like us, mate. They had the game fucking wrapped up, and then they just fucking shit the bed.
Did you boys watch the AFLW?
No. Oh yeah, fucking let you. Fuck it. What am I lucky?
Well,
what?
The girls lost to Carlton.
Yep.
Yeah.
Was that the first round? Was it?
First round, and I had a Carlton fan who doesn't even watch AFLW try and give it to me and say, mate, you don't watch AFLW, so therefore you can't talk, mate.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to get Greatness on. Sean, Ultimate Greatness. How are you, pal?
Yeah, doing all right yourself?
How are we?
Okay. Give us your summary on how the Pies are going to break the Crows on Saturday.
In terms of like how we'll do it, it's a bit sort of difficult to know because I feel like there's really not much in terms of certainties going in it. But I think I'll probably just talk more about vibes and stuff. Like, I just feel like we've just been. I feel like all the decisions we've made in the last few days, I think it's kind of shown that we are switched on and that we are serious. I sort of haven't been listening to much in terms of like verbally, in terms of what the club is saying. But I was just, with the selection that happened tonight, one of the first things I thought was if last game was the fact that we lost the game by selection, I feel like this week, it's been the polar opposite. in terms of we probably picked the right guys, and I think we played extremely smart. So if that's an indication that we're switched on, we're ready, and we're going to bring our best footy, yeah, I'm obviously all for it because I think, last week, I don't think we would have to do much to improve. But I think that was a bit of a horror game. So if that is the case, and normally with horror games, it's normally pretty easy to return and come back. So yeah, we'll just see. Obviously, that first quarter will be super important. We'll know if we're on or not, and you can't really speculate much else other than that, really, because it's on the boys to show it rather than have all this talk about it. So till then we just have to wait to see what the scores are at quarter time and who's performing and who's not.
Yeah, you just said you're happy with the selection.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Bobby Hill should be playing in that on Saturday, man.
Yeah. Well, I mean that's an obvious thing, but I think in terms of the people that we have brought in, I know Kiner went on about a little bit, but yeah, Parker's all class, just very neat and tidy. Isn't going to really make a mistake. If you have those guys in defence, it's always a good thing. Allen, we just need his pace like so bad because we obviously got exposed for speed last week, and Bo, a bit of speed, a bit of tackling pressure. He's probably going to put a bit of fear into a few of the Adelaide boys. So, if they're second guessing who to hit the target to, then that's obviously going to make their kicks harder to execute. So. I know it's something very small, but these small things can go a long way as we know how important Bo is.
Yeah.
True.
All right. Now, I'm having trouble with getting I wanted to get the fucking teams up on the screen. I don't know. The last few times I've done streams, I've done it effortlessly. Now, for some reason, it's not working for me. I don't know. Can I? Kind and you're the man. Last time you worked it out for me. Do you reckon you could get the teams up and like put it up and I can share it somehow? If you can see how you go. No.
No, should be able to.
All right. While we're waiting for that, I've got Tyler from Brisbane. This is going to be a million of us, but we did it last time. We were courteous. We let each other talk. Yeah. Might as well, man.
Be a bit congested, but yeah, we'll get it done.
Yeah.
You should be able to chuck it up now, Nick.
All right.
I also think too, with our record against Adelaide that's gone back since 2018, mate, we always tend to play well against Adelaide. And I reckon that gives us a huge chance to beat them because theoretically, and the way the mindset that some of the Adelaide players is like, oh geez, every time we play against Collingwood, we always tend to fall short. We can't beat them. So if we can somehow pull this off and really focus on what we need to do, it will be in their heads like, oh, Adelaide can't beat Collingwood. Adelaide, is we're their bogey team and they can't beat us. So I still think we'll win because it's at the Adelaide Oval and we haven't lost since 2016. I'm pretty sure. So yeah, like Adelaide Oval tends to suit us a lot better. I don't know what you guys think on that.
Oval shape, bro.
Yeah, I mean we've won 10 in a row there, so.
How the fuck have we won 10 in a row?
Yeah, sorry, Mick. I don't know how you can access it, but I've got the team up in terms of the shared screen.
Yeah,
so if you can click that somehow, I've just got that ready to go.
All right, hold on. Yeah, I go to the shared screen and it gives me nothing, man. It doesn't. I don't know. I reckon I've accidentally disabled some sort of fucking function. Oh, I got it. Sorry, I take that back. I got it.
Yeah, there you go.
There we go.
Yeah, so
Can we make it bigger? No? Can we see that? This is fucking champagne fucking YouTube broadcasting right here.
Yeah.
I have it up and it's a bit more zoomed in.
Yeah, I think I need. You're right. Black and White's put in the. Andreas has put in the chat. Get the premium subscription. Yeah, I know. I think I need to get more subscribers before I can convince myself to get that, man. But I'll try my best. Fuck, 2017 was the last time we lost that fucking Adelaide Oval. Fuck, that's
Yeah, that was crazy.
That was against Port Adelaide, I'm pretty sure, from memory.
It was,
Kev. With them at the G when McGovern took that mark. He kicked that goal.
Yeah.
That was a draw. Yeah.
No, that game was a draw, and McGovern played for Adelaide.
Yeah.
Adelaide haven't been us since 2016. Facts.
They were building back then, bro. Now they're playing.
In today's football, that's pretty crazy, yeah.
You know, being in Adelaide twice is something that I can happily say that I enjoy watching. But you know,
they've got a go on.
No, I can win. I think it will be a closer game, and is it meant to rain? Is that true? What I heard.
Yeah, it's meant to be pissing down. Yeah.
So that's going to set us more than 6 Adelaide too.
Well, we're going in small, so
yeah, that would be a godsend if it fucking buckets down.
Yeah,
I'm looking at the teams. They've got 3 players I've never even fucking heard of: Brodie Smith, Schoenberg, and Lachlan Murphy. 3 unknowns coming in.
Yeah, Smith from the VFL.
Yeah.
Smith from the VFL defender.
Yeah.
And he's covering the Malacca that got suspended, Roy Laird.
Yeah.
And then they're bringing in that Lockie. What's his name?
Murphy.
Yeah, Murphy's the small forward. So they're trying to expose us defensively. So yeah, he's a small forward, and they're bringing in that Smith for that Malacca that got suspended.
Yeah.
Laird.
And you look at
who would have been.
Yeah.
That's why Bobby Hill would have been perfect. That's why Bobby would have been perfect to expose him. Because I don't know, Mick. I don't know. Someone has to check. When was the last time we had Bobby, Bo, and Schultz in the same side?
2024,
sure.
wasn't it?
What? Not even this year. We've had that.
Yeah, it was.
No, it would have been like round 5 or 6.
Yeah,
that's our best mix. Yeah, that's our best mix.
You know what I'd love to see? I'd love to see dirty ground balls in the forward line. Just fucking, I don't know, if it rains a bit, just fucking grubber the ball in and let Jamie, McCreary, and Lockie Schultz just fucking, do their work, man. I reckon, yeah, rather than bombing it long and just watching fucking no-name defenders fucking outmark McStay, just dirty ground ball, mate, and just rattle them right from the start like that.
It's got to be maximum pressure, mate. For 4 quarters, it's got to be maximum pressure. If we give them a bit of time and space, they're gonna put Vaseline on us. They're gonna go to a chemist's warehouse and get a big tub of Vaseline, and they're just gonna fucking give it to us wildly. Don't worry. Yeah. It's got to be maximum pressure, absolute full blown pressure. It's got to be like a grand final there, just full blown up.
Yeah.
It's got to be. Our pressure rating has to be the best we've fucking delivered this year, man. It just has to be, mate. We can't just fucking go in there like we're fucking ripped bombs, mate, which we usually, do. Tyler from Brizzy, what do you reckon, mate? You there, mate? Oh, shit. Sorry, I forgot to add you. Sorry, dude.
No,
how are you, buddy?
Oh, good, thank you. The last time checking Fremantle in May was when we had McCreary, Hill, and Schultz, I think.
All right.
So that was a win. So,
Well,
what
we
was
gave it to him.
Go on, Manny.
what do I think is going to happen Saturday? I don't know. For some reason, this lineup scares me, and not in a good way.
Oh,
Yeah. The inclusion of Allen and Parker, like, all right, we've seen enough of them this year. We know what they can do. But in this kind of game, I don't know, man.
It's scary.
But having said that, Mitchell, go on, Manny, go.
All I'm asking from Parker and Alan there is just give us as much pressure as possible. Just give us as much pressure and as possible and contest and get 10, 15 disposals there, and we should be able to cover them.
Yeah.
Also, as well, the other thing too is, are we just assuming Parker's the sub?
Yeah.
Because you look at anyone else, I just don't think anyone would suit.
You'd say so, yeah.
Or, because it just seems
Michael.
Okay. All right. Look, I'll start the discussion of the game. Like, we've already been talking, but I'll just start with the defense. Yeah. Earlier in my opening sort of spiel thing, I said Darcy Moore on Taylor Walker, Frampton on Thilthorpe, and Bruzzy on Fogarty. Does everyone agree with that? Is there anyone there that thinks otherwise?
Well, I thought maybe Fogarty on Darcy more, but then again, Fogarty on Maynard will work. I do think that Thilthorpe and Frampton, that's a much better matchup than compared to you playing him on Taylor Walker, because Thilthorpe isn't that quick, and I think that gives Frampton a huge advantage. With Darcy Moore, he can play on Taylor Walker, he can play on Fogarty as well. He's definitely got the speed to do that. So, yeah, I'm looking forward for that matchup, to be honest.
Yeah.
Hey, Mick.
Yeah,
mate. I don't think you're going to see matchups today, because the problem is we play a system defense. So you're going to see you're going to see him rotating on each one of them. So that's how we play. They don't do lockdown one-on-one defenders. So you're going to see him hand over, right? They're going to be handing each other over, and they're going to be rotating on each of them, and that's when it's dangerous, because if they get lost, that's when their forwards get loose and they take easy marks on us.
Yeah, it's true, man. But it hasn't. Yeah. Like, it's been a thing all the last few weeks, man. There's always that one fucking forward that has a day out, man.
Yeah, exactly.
I can just see it being fucking filthy, man.
I think it's going to
You know what it grows that beard for us? It's a decoy there.
Yeah.
The beard's a decoy. You shave that beard off him. And it looks like a baby face.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen him before. It looks like a baby.
Bill Bullen or
Yeah, I've seen him at the shopping centre. He sits there with his legs crossed and he's drinking hot chocolate. Yeah. I've seen him. He's 23 years old, bro.
Yeah, cool.
Listen, man, I've seen him, man, in person. He puts his head down when I walk past him. I look at him, showing my eyeballs there. He puts his head down there. Dusty Moore's got to be told. Listen, you're 30 years old. You're 10 years older than him. Don't let him dominate you. Crunch him. Stand close to him. Don't let him get 5 meters on you. And don't let him jump and run at the ball. Put body on him and unbalance him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I've got I'm going to put him on Andreas from Black and White United. I'm going to add him to the chat.
Yeah.
All right. And I'm going to let him hold the floor for the moment, yeah, because he's so much more experienced than me. He's going to tell us how it is, yeah? He's got all the inside scoops on what's happening. So, welcome,
Hey, boys.
Andrea.
How are you, boys?
Very good, mate.
Just in regards to the back line, I'm convinced you've got to play Darcy Moore on Thilthorpe because Thilthorpe tends to play more around the 50-meter line. He tends to push up a lot more, and it's probably better because if there is a turnover or Darcy Moore goes in front or he's in a better position, he's able to get the ball from there and then play his own game a lot better, as opposed to being one-on-one in the goal square. So realistically, you don't want him on someone like Tex Walker, where Tex Walker just runs in straight lines, right? So put Frampton on Walker, Bruzzy on Fogarty, and then you put Darcy Moore on Thilthorpe and he's running out. If Thilthorpe takes a mark from 50 metres or beyond, I'm fine with that. Or if he drags Darcy Moore out there, because that means then we're going to be one-on-one when the ball comes into the forward line. If you think about it, he plays a very similar role leading up forward to Charlie Curnow. Now, when we play against Carlton, Charlie Curnow's taking marks outside the forward 50. He's not doing shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if you can drag him out and you can push him out like that and you make him present so far out, well, then you're alleviating sort of that danger in the forward 50. Because if Thilthorpe stays in the forward 50, he's going to destroy anybody no matter what. But I just think if there's a contest and he goes up for a mark and the ball gets punched down to the ground or whatever, right, Darcy Moore creates that contest. We have the smalls in this game to really swoop on them, right? But the other thing too you got to understand is that it's probably going to be really wet in Adelaide. So the taller they go, the better for us.
Yeah.
Andreas, quickly, Andreas.
Yeah.
Andreas, I want to ask you a question there. Do you trust Darcy Moore because Thilthorpe, he plays in the ruck. So when he plays in the ruck and he drifts forward, are we going to be able to trust Darcy Moore to pick him up as he's running back inside 50? That's what he's doing there. He's got a trick. So he starts in the ruck and he drifts forward and he gets loose in the forward 50.
Yeah, so I know that, but that's the reason why I would have probably picked Cox for this game. Even if Cox was to come in as a sub later, I would have had Mason Cox playing to match up the height stuff in that regards too. But with that being said, McStay is going to drift back regardless. So he's probably going to pinch hit the ruck. Frampton can go there, pinch hit the ruck. And if that means Darcy then can be like a receiver or something like that, or, man up against somebody else, that's fine. But I just think when Thilthorpe's in the forward line, Darcy is the perfect person to stay on him and just push him out as far as you can, because I just think if Darcy's on, even though he's had a really bad couple of weeks, right, if he's on and when he's on and he's marking the ball or he's playing similar to the way Murphy played where he's just running over the packs and he's got a bit more confidence, I don't think it's going to be too much of a hassle, right? And we play that ground quite well. It could backfire. They could fucking smash us, right? Regardless. But I just think I just think that if you put those matchups on and you push one of their forwards outside of the forward 50, it's going to work in our favour so much because it's going to open up their forward line on a wet day. And if it's a wet day, we've got the small defenders there to crumb it. I think this game's made for someone like an Isaac Quainer to just be everywhere and just deliver the ball out. So, yeah.
I've got a question as well with that. Do you think that Fly and the coaching staff realise that this game is going to be wet and slippery, so therefore had we gone in with a tall forward line that it may not work? Or do you think that by going smaller, we can run Adelaide off their feet, considering that the tall forward line that they've got in there, if they don't mark it and it goes to ground, they're not going to crumb their own ball? What do you guys thought?
Both forward lines are tall. We've got the triple M's on there, and then you've got Jamie Elliott, who plays as a tall forward regardless, even if he's a small forward. So it's kind of like for like on each end in that matter. I just think that we probably should have brought in another tall to help out Darcy Cameron. But with that being
Agreed.
said, because it's going to be wet weather, you may not need to because it's going to be on the ground a fair bit. So, and Cox isn't the type of ruckman that has the ground ball ability like a Brodie Grundy did, or even like a Darcy Cameron does when he's along the ground. So I understand that part, and I can understand bringing in a Parker for that matter as well because of that weather. I probably would have kept Tom Mitchell in the side because it's going to be a contested. Even though both teams are very quick on the break and stuff, I would have kept Tom Mitchell because it's going to be contested because of it's going to be wet, and he's probably the best player to have in those contested possessions and the stoppages. But obviously, they've got other ideas up their sleeve.
No,
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm very do agree with that.
Time for Long to start the form around. Time for Longy to turn his form around.
Yeah. With Long,
Yeah.
I just feel with Long, it seems the last few weeks, maybe I'm wrong, it seems like he's been kind of like too focused on playing on the opposite big bull mid of the opposition. Whereas at the start, it just seemed to be like just see ball, get ball, bang. I'm going to get the ball. I'm going to get the ball. I'm just going to get it to Nick at all times. It just seems he hasn't been doing that lately. Maybe he's had a different role. I'd just like to see more of that from Ned Long.
He's got to pick up. He's got to pick up the ball, take on the both tacklers like he was before. Get his hands up in the air and feed the ball out to the runners. You know what I mean? Like he was before.
Yeah.
I'm not sure which TV show it was, whether it was First Crack or On the Couch, that was showing footage that Ned Long was playing as our deepest forward during that Hawks match.
That was on my luck. Yeah, that was a system breakdown. Forget about it. That was all. That was a complete breakdown. There was something going on that night. He was trying too much. That's not us. That's a system breakdown.
Yeah,
because that's the thing that worries me, that if McStay is being listed as half forward, but he's going to be drifting back, then are we going to have another system breakdown?
Look, that's a good question. I think
Fly's gonna try out different alternatives. I think if we're losing in those circumstances, maybe. But
yeah, I would. I know it sucks a house out with concussion, but that could have been a move that Fly could have had up his sleeve had Howe did not get injured, and I think that you could chuck McStay in defence and Howe up forward if it got to that point where if we were struggling up in defence.
Exactly. That's why a system breakdown kept because they're bombarding us with goals in the first 15 minutes, right? Fly panicked and he threw McStay down the back. But if we're on top of them and you'd have to pull the trigger on McStay, you just keep it as it is. But he'll only pull the trigger if we're getting overwhelmed in defence. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why I think McStay will only go in defence. But then you have to have someone from defence to play up forward.
No, that's why you got Membry on the bench, dude.
Exactly.
So
you
got Membry as a backup option. There. If anything, I probably would have taken Membry out of the side this week, and probably put Cox in instead. But with that being said, Membry is probably the best and the most reliable shot at goal. So there's a whole there's just so many different types of situations and teams that you could have gone up. But the thing is, you think about it, it's going to be wet. And this is something that they're probably not taking into consideration a hell of a lot. But if Bobby Hill, and I know I broke some sort of news and I fucking broke the internet a little bit today. Which
Bad fucking news, buddy. Bad news, man.
If you played Bobby Hill, even if he's at 80%, who gives a fuck? Just play him.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
And you put him in the forward line or even on the bench, right? And to be honest, even if he's not 100%, let's just say he plays 3/4 of decent football, and we're in a good position in the game, you can always sub him out. You've got the match fitness in him, and then he can go and attack Melbourne next week. I just think that I knew he wasn't going to play, but you think to yourself, he's done enough training this week, and you're going to fly him up to Adelaide. Why fly him up to Adelaide if he's not even an emergency?
Fucking hell, is that true?
Yeah, they're going to fly him up because he's going to stay with the boys and just be part of everything. And
Yeah, it was reported last night.
I get it for the mental health side of things, yeah. But, mate, I'm sorry, and I'm a big advocate for that stuff, but we're not in the middle of the season. We're not at the start of the season. We're at the pointy end, and we've got a chance to play in a qualifying final, yeah? We're technically fucking three games away from a grand final, or 4 games away from a grand final, Play him in the VFL. If you want him to be match fit, play him, manage his minutes, get him to play 2 quarters in the twos, right? So then at least when you play against Melbourne, right, he's primed and ready to go. I don't know.
They're going to make him do runners. They're going to make him do run throughs for the rest of the game on the oval. They're going to make him do run throughs. That's what they're going to do.
Yeah. If we lose, if it's a close one and we lose, that's what everyone's going to say. Fucking should have played Bobby,
Yeah.
Fuck me.
Yeah, but then if we win, right, then all this goes away, and all of a sudden it's masterstroke. I personally think, and this is I know I'm drifting away from the actual game now when I say this, so I do apologise, but I do think that Jared Wade's got way too much influence on this coaching.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck I.
I get it, and it won us a flag, and fucking oath, thank you. And thank God we won it in 23, right?
Fucking oath,
but at the same time, you got to stop, doing the management. Now, I also heard that they didn't manage players for the sake of managing players. There was no, we're going to manage this player because of, just for the sake of his loads or whatever. Every time they managed a player, it was because he had an injury. It was because they weren't 100% right. That now, I know for a fact, is 100%. The only one they could have played was Pendlebury against Richmond, but he said, listen, I need the extra week, and that's it. And that was only because of general soreness. It wasn't like a proper niggle or anything like that. So I know the reason why they arrested Lipinski for Gold Coast was because he was sick, and Myercheck had a bad corky and a crook shoulder. That's why he didn't play against Gold Coast as well. So
what about Membry there? What about Membry against Fremantle?
Membry didn't play against Fremantle because his missus just had the fucking baby.
Yeah, he could have played. Surely, if it was an interstate game, you understand. But
in my opinion, bro, I got 2 kids. Yeah, I want to think of anything better than getting away from the hospital or whatever it is and going to play footy.
Yeah, you're not getting paid 20 grand either. You're not getting paid 20 grand. They're part of your fucking salary for the fucking year.
Yeah, she was probably like, I'll stay home. You're getting paid anyway. Who cares? So I don't know, man. This is going to be an interesting one. Do you guys have the feeling though that even though we're got our backs against the wall and stuff like that, and we played so shit against Hawthorn, I still think the second quarter against Brisbane was probably one of our best second quarters of the season, right? But we just played catch up and then we lost it. But do you guys just get the feeling that for somehow we're gonna win for some strange reason?
Yeah. I get 2020 elimination final vibes for some reason. Back against the wall, no one's given us a chance.
Even Freo at the start of the year.
Yeah.
We had all these 7, 8 players out, and Freo beat us in every single major statistic of the game. Inside 50s, clearances, tackles, disposals, everything they beat us, but we beat them on the scoreboard.
Yeah,
I reckon if we beat the Crows, we're gonna win the flag. If you can turn it around, right, and beat the Crows when they're absolutely peaking, they're in prime condition. If we can beat them, I reckon we're gonna win the flag. If we can turn it around that much from 100% spin, I reckon we're gonna come out and smack Melbourne, and then get ready for a fucking full-blown final series. I'm telling you, if that can happen, the resurrection has begun. The resurrection.
Do you know how important and I said this on my live the other day, I hate the week off between the home and away season and the finals. But this week off between the home and away and the finals is the best fucking thing for our football club.
Oh yeah, it'll be a godsend.
It is just everybody has that chance to now get themselves 100%. The only thing that I would do, which isn't going to be a popular opinion, the only thing that I would do is I personally, even if Jeremy Howe was ready to go against Melbourne and we had a fairly strong side ready to go, I wouldn't play him. Give him that extra week off, right? Just to get yourself 100%. So there's no ifs or buts or whatever, because the last thing you want to do is lose an important key in the chain, especially in defence, like right before a potential qualifying final back in Adelaide away, right? Yeah, if we beat Adelaide, and then we beat Melbourne, and we finish third for if the stars align and that happens, and we play Geelong in a qualifying final at the MCG, I swear to you, I'll put my fucking next mortgage payment on Sportsbet on Collingwood to beat them. We are going to fucking slap them if we play them in a qualifying final.
Yeah, that's tantalising, man. You're getting me revved up
The
now.
only thing I'll be playing Howard. The only reason I'll be playing Howard, you're right. You don't want to risk him. But the only reason I'll be playing him is because it's a concussion. It's a concussion. So if he's totally fine, I'll play him. But if he's in any danger of doing a groin or doing a hammy, I'll be doing exactly what you say. I'll be putting him on ice and getting him primed for fucking Geelong.
Well, that's the thing. If we beat Adelaide, right? If we beat Adelaide, regardless, I wouldn't play him against Melbourne if we get the win against Adelaide. If we lose to Adelaide and he's ready, you got to play him. Like that's like because the Melbourne game becomes the most important game since the 23 grand final, if that's the case, because we need to win that to obviously make the top four.
Yep. All right. Well, welcome Benny Zero to the chat. Sorry, man. There's so many people waiting that I just didn't see you there. But you're the best, man, Ben. All right. Who else we got? All right. It's not letting me add anymore. Well. All right. So that's it.
We had 10 last week, eh? We had 10 last week.
Yeah, but when I hover over the other guy, here we go, Anthony B.
Yeah.
All right. Welcome, Anthony B and Benny Zero. And Kev drop. I don't know, but I'm just clicking add to stage. Whoever pops up, looks like we're going to have the whole fucking Collingwood army on this fucking stream.
100,000 members.
Look, I know it's not ideal for. I know it's not ideal for a YouTube stream with so many people on, but we'll see how we go. I'm still learning the caper, so.
There's 46 people there.
All right, I'll go around the table and I'll just ask. Benny's muted himself. All right. I'll go around the tables, so get everyone to have a bit of a say, and we'll just say what people want to see this Saturday night in regards to something different, like a positional change or whatever. Anything. I'll start with you, Mello. You there, mate?
Yeah. Well, I just want to see us start well and maintain the pressure, and if they're going to throw huge amount of pressure on us, we'll just have to maintain it. Yeah, and I want to see us utilise Houston more, because we all know what he's capable of. He's a two-time Australian. Like, we just need to use him more, I think, and he's got that boom and kick and stuff. And
Yeah, I would love to see. We'll see if whoever agrees with me here, take Josh out of defence and let Houston be the main man coming out of there, and put Josh and Nick together in the midfield for a whole game, rotating out of there. They always find each other. They work well together. Why not?
Like the Gold Coast game, like when we had Josh in there, like we're contenders in the last quarter. So
and let Houston be the main man coming out. You know, we're paying you all these big bucks. Show us what you got, buddy. You know.
Yeah.
Does anyone disagree with that?
I wouldn't mind seeing Perryman get involved more too. Like he's a role
plays
player,
good.
of course, but
He plays good. He plays good on the Adelaide Oval as well, Mick. You're right. He plays good on the Adelaide Oval. That's where he used to play his best footy, on the Adelaide Oval.
Yeah.
Oh, and Jack Smith as well. He getting back to his best. Yeah.
Is it just me, or has Chris been fucking woeful the last few weeks? Like,
well, I don't know.
Horrible recently.
Yeah.
All right. Ultimate greatness. What do you want to see this Saturday, mate?
A win. That would be good. Just a bit of some visual evidence that our season's not done. That probably might sound a bit grim, but yeah, no, I just want to see the guys give effort. I just want to see the guys attack the contest, attack the footy, just have a crack really at the end of the day. Because it's so weird because I can't really pinpoint how we're going to win on Saturday, but it would just be the most Collingwood thing to win on Saturday night. You know, I mean, we brought up before about the Freo game at the start of the year. We basically went into that game and it was like we basically had a 0.1% chance of winning, and the media would basically say, "Oh, there's no chance, 0%, blah blah," and then we end up, turning up turning up and having a win there. So, and you can go back in history and like plenty of examples of pretty much having a 0% chance of winning, and we just find a way to win. This to me just sort of seems like that type of scenario. So, obviously we'll see. Because we're definitely going to play better than last week. I mean, I at least hope so. And we'll just see how they go. Injecting the speed is going to help with McCreary and Allen, and then Parker with this class and ball use is going to be important. So, we'll just see how they go. And as I said, it just seems like it'll just be a typical Collingwood, just like backs against the wall type of win because we're just known for it.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Tyler, the court is yours, mate. What do you want to see this Saturday?
I've just got one thing that I want to see. I want to see us play the final quarter and win the final quarter. Ever since the Eagles match, we've won 2 final quarters. It seems like we just don't know how to finish matches off. So apart from playing the first quarter, we also got to play the final quarter.
Yeah, we just got to. Oh fuck! I don't know what it is, man. The final quarter used to be our quarter, mate. That was our quarter for fucking 2 years, man.
Yeah, exactly. This just has so much of 2024 about it, where we set up a lead and then we just go into defense mode, and then we let other teams run over us.
Yeah,
and especially like these last 3-4 matches, we're down. And we let them run over us in the final quarter as well. Like, we don't even put up a defense. So I want to see that change. And it's against the best team. We've got to do it now or never.
Yeah. All right. Anthony B., how are you, buddy?
Yeah, boys, it's great to have everyone on. We've got like 10 people on. It's fantastic.
No worries, man. We'll work something out. Go on.
Look, I reckon the long break is much needed. I reckon it's sort of like having a bye, a long reset. Because like 5 days that the boys couldn't train properly, you couldn't review the game properly. So we have a nice period now to just review the game, train, prepare. And the whole week, to me, it seemed pretty good. Like, it's all gone to plan. Like, Cameron re-signing, Hendel's re-signing. Like, training looked good, what I've seen. So the boys are training hard. I think the rain helps us too. Like, I think the rain can help us, nullify Adelaide's tools. The one thing is, I don't know about the selections. I don't know about Parker and no Bobby Hill, but apart from that, like Ed Allen, Aquari's both are very, very strong ins. Very, very good to have them in. But yeah, it feels like there was a game in 2019. It was after Hawthorn. We played the Eagles in Perth and we won by a point. So it sort of feels like that traveling game after Hawthorn loss.
Yeah.
So I have hope for the week. I have hope that we can pull it off. But even look, if I see an effort, if we come like within 10 points, I'm happy, whatever happens. I just want to see an effort and then we just smash Melbourne, hopefully.
Yeah. All right. Ben Zero, you there, mate?
Yeah, mate. Can you hear me?
Good, mate. Yeah, I can hear you perfectly. In the comments, your foot in this game smells hard of the 2002 qualifying final from memory. That was when we beat Brisbane. Was that the game where Didac did the fucking to the crowd, like he kicked the goal from the boundary?
No, that was 2003. 2002 was Port Adelaide.
Oh, Ben Johnson's tackle. Benny Johnson's tackle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And like we got thumped by Footscray the week before, and then we've gone into that without Buckley.
Okay.
Mercuria gets 40 possessions, and we knock off top spot.
Yeah.
Just reeks of that.
Yeah.
That was the game. Leon Davis scored the sealer and just like pointed to the crowd right at the end.
Wasn't it good? You got a cheeky little handball from Rocker, wasn't it?
It was either Rocker or
Tarrant.
I think it was Tarrant.
Yeah.
And Carl Steinford kicked a ripper from about 55 metres out too that night. That was great.
Oh, there's a name for that past.
Carl Steinford, yeah.
I'm pretty sure that was the Kane Corns game, yeah, where he flipped off.
No. The Kane Corns game was at the start of that season.
Yeah, when they beat us.
Yeah, they beat us. Rocker missed the goal towards the end to draw the game, and then it went through for a behind, and then they kicked it out, and then Kane Corns gave it to Dutchy right on the boundary line.
Yeah, that definitely sounds like Corns right there. It surprised me. It seems like his character.
What's going to happen this Saturday, Ben Zero? What do you want to see, mate?
All right, so simple. I've been saying all week it's about effort. And for me to see effort, it's pretty simple. I want to see the tackle count. What were we, 40 last week? We got to double it. Simple. Just got to double that. And the pressure will lead to turnovers, which is our natural game, and it flows on from there.
Yeah. All right. Manny.
Hello, buddy.
Lay it down, mate. I want to see what you want to. What do you want to see this Saturday, mate?
You know what I want to see? I want to see Geordie. Pendlebury, and Nick Dacos. 2023 games on the line. Last centre bounce. Get out of my fucking way. Let the big boys take control of the centre bounce now. I want to see Geordie 90% fit. Hopefully he's 90% fit. Absolute brutality. I want to see Nick coming past on the outside, and I want Pendlebury as the defensive midfield sweeper to control Dawson. Get the big boys back in the midfield, and it's time to get the job done. Get the big boys in there, right, and put the rest of them on notice. McStay and the forwards on notice. It's time to crunch right through them, the defenders, and our defenders, right? Just crunch right through them and get the ball out of there. And all the rest of them, extreme, maximum pressure. Don't let up on the pressure, right? Crunch them, suffocate them, and get the ball on the outside, and let's run them. Let's run them constantly, but you can't let off. The pressure has to be at 200, 220 all day long. Otherwise, they'll get on top of us. We can't let them breathe. We've got to suffocate them.
Yeah. Can I ask you, Manny, whenever Collingwood plays at the Adelaide Oval, is there a decent contingent of Collingwood supporters that kind of takes away from their dominance in the crowd? Or is it like full on just crazy?
Behind You got the cheer squad behind the hill there, where there's no chairs behind it, where the scoreboard is. You have the cheer squad there, and you have a few Collingwood supporters on the hill. But the members, the Adelaide members, they take all the rest of the seats up, and they're absolute scumbags. Not scumbags. They're absolute stuck-up imbeciles. And if they get 4 or 5 goals ahead of us, they start their bullshit. So we've got to silence them. We've got to silence them. And that's why Bobby Hill would have been good, because he would have got the crowd up. We might have about 5,000. There might be about probably about 3,000 Collingwood supporters. But we're not worried about that Adelaide Oval. We get the job done on because the ground's long. Because the ground's long, you can cut them up through the midfield.
Okay. Yep. All right.
They know me there. When I go there, that's why I don't go there anymore. They don't know I'm from Adelaide. But when I go there with my Collingwood scarves and that on, they think I'm a Malacca from Melbourne.
Yeah.
And they're making a big mistake. They're making a big mistake. I've told them before. Hey, listen, I live in Adelaide, dickhead. Right? You're making a big mistake, geeing me up. Just watch your footy and eat your meat pie, right? And look forward. Don't rouse me up while Collingwood's getting pumped. You understand? Simple. It's got to be there. The job's got to be done, man. I don't want to sit here and rant and rave. We all know what needs to be done. We're all watching for it. We're all watching for it. We know what needs to be done. We all know we're not stupid, right? We're all waiting for the flick to get switched. We need the switch to get flicked, and we need to see a whole different Collingwood outfit, mate.
Yeah. Well, we've seen it the last 2 years. We've seen that we go into this fucking form slump. It always involves Hawthorn as well. It always involves getting fucking destroyed by Hawthorn, and then after that we turn it around, and it's like a totally different team. Like when we played Sydney last year, we almost beat them. After that slump, and we just turned it on, and it's like that's what gives me hope about this Saturday. And Andreas, what do you want to see this Saturday from the Pies?
Oh, I mean, you guys have all pretty much summed it up, but there's 2 things I want to see. I want to see Dan Houston play like he was playing for Port Adelaide. I want to see Dan Houston, whichever side of the halfback flank he's on, I want to see him just run forward of the ball, be a receiver, like from Quainer, from Darcy Moore, and basically have like 2 Josh Dacoses just streaming off the halfback. I just hope that Fly can pretty much say to Houston one way or another, here's the keys. Go do whatever you want. Just play your game, right? Just do whatever. I would love to see him play in the midfield. I'd love to see him go on the half forward and just slam a few goals from 50 out and set it and just be that quarterback. We haven't had a quarterback in such a long time. Someone that can just control the defense, but also be that person just that slingshots the ball straight into the forward line. He's had snippets this year and games this year where it's like, oh, hang on a second. But you've got to take into consideration also with him, like you obviously new team, new system, 100%. But you also got to look at the fact that, he came into the side with a suspension. Then his first game was against his old side, which was actually probably his best game. And then he got suspended for 2 weeks for the bump with the first time we played against Carlton. So he has had a little bit of an interrupted start to the season. So he's tried to get used to it, and then he's missed games, and then he got injured against Gold Coast. And it's like, I know he's had some little patches of a consistent run, but Fly said it in the presser, and I've said it all year. This is a carbon copy of Lockie Schultz from last season, right? You don't want to wait for Dan Houston's second season at Collingwood to be an unbelievable year, because we need that right now. And I hope they can just give him the keys and say, go do what you got to do, because I think he's worrying too much about his place in the team and his structure, and it's affecting his game more than anything. So I want to see him go nuts. And without me swearing too much and using some bad words,
Swear away, mate.
I want every single player no matter who they are, from a fucking Scott Pendlebury and Nick Dacos to a Will Parker, I want to see them be cunts on the footy field. I want to see them bully another team. I know they do this, like, you know, they love each other, they appreciate each other, they help each other when they're off at the ground. That's great, whatever. You know, it won us a flag, that mentality, fantastic. But the game evolves every year, and we need to get this lovey-dovey emotional side of our game, of our mentality, and put it in the bin for a few weeks and go out there and just harass another team, even when we're losing. Just be real cunts on the footy field.
Yeah.
You know, niggle players. If you're gonna bump them, fuck it, bump them. Don't get reported, but just bump them. You know, get in their face. Everyone needs to be a Braden Maynard for a week. You know what I mean? Like, if we can do that and put them off and they're not expecting it, then all of a sudden it's a psychological thing too, yeah? They're going to be they're going to be apprehensive when they go in. They're going to be hesitant when they go into a contest because we're just like, fuck you, we're going. You know, we haven't had that all season. It's all been about structure, process, game plan. Like, I get it, you're playing chess, whatever, yeah? But can you just harden the fuck up? Really? Like, if we harden the fuck up, your structures and your systems and your processes, they're going to come because you're still playing your normal game. But I just feel like we're just in cruise control mode. I think being 10 points clear on top of the ladder 5-6 weeks ago, the boys got complacent. They've, like, natural your human instincts, you tend to relax a bit. And I think they probably did peak too early and they wanted the season to come. They wanted the season to come to an end to start the finals. So hopefully now they realise, shit, you might not get a chance to be where you thought you were going to be in the finals because we're not playing a home qualifying final. Let's just be real, yeah? We might get an away qualifying final to Geelong if we win our 2 games, but the likeliness of it is pretty low. So just take the advantage now because we're probably going to have to play Adelaide in 4 weeks' time again, you know? Yeah. So let's just go out there and let's psychologically fuck them.
Yeah.
You know, even if we did that and it was a grouse game and we lost by under a goal, yeah, you'd be disappointed, you'd be flat, you'd be like, fuck, man. Like, now we have to beat Melbourne, this is that. But fuck, if you see an improvement, like, you'd be wrapped, yeah? But I just, fuck the honourable losses, man. I want us to go out there, be cunts. I want us to go out there and just dominate a football team and go away, backs against the wall, that dirty pies, you know, and then just set ourselves up for a real crack at September because finals is a different game, man. Like, finals is a completely different game. But I also think, too, regardless of the next 2 results, we hopefully we have to win one of them. We're going to be hardened up come finals time. And that's what I said before about this break in between. It gives us that rest, but it hardens us up, ready to go for finals. Because the finals that you see, the team that you see playing this Saturday and the team that you see play in the qualifying final, right, they have to have the same mentality. There'll be different mentality because it's a final. But if we have the same mentality going in like it's a final, anything's possible in this game. And we've got a good record there too, which past does help psychologically. And Adelaide would definitely have that in the back of their minds regardless. So I just want to see us be cunts, man. That's it. That's the bottom line.
King.
Yeah.
Keen's there, buddy. Perfect victim. You got fucking Keen there. Keen the Malacca that left us and went home to see his mummy and got homesick. Right, and you got Keen there after we fed him, we clothed him, we housed him, we paid him, we taught him how to play football, we gave him an opportunity, and now Keen's playing for that. Oh, we wanted him back as well. He told us to fuck off, and now he's playing for the Crows, and he wants to take the premiership off us. I'll be going straight out to Keen, and I'll be making an example of him. He should be the prime. He should be the prime suspect. That Keen, he should get made an example of from the first bounce.
And I'd love it if it was like a Jamie Elliott that did that because, like, you know, he's a vice captain now. He's in the leadership group, and he turn around and say, "Fuck you, man! Like, I'm gonna run rings around you all day, bro." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They know. They train with him. They know exactly what he does. They know his weaknesses. They used to train with him every week. They know his weaknesses, right? And go out there and tell him. If I was next day, I'll walk up to Keane and I'll say to Keane, "Listen, Keane, you want to play for the enemy? Go up for the high ball today, and I'm telling you, I'm gonna drive my knee right through the back of your fucking head. You understand? I'm right behind you. Go up for that high ball, King, and I'm driving my knee right through the back of your skull legally. Going for the footy. End of story. And make him panic. Put the panic in his head. Simple, and let him shoot himself all day.
Yeah. And like as you're saying, Andreas, about you wanting to see us be cunts, like I want to see the Pendlebury that was fucking punching Lockie Neal in the guts. Remember that? Like a couple of years back.
Exactly.
You want to see that Pendlebury, you know?
100%, man. Boys, I'm gonna have to head off now. It was good talking to you.
Thanks, Andreas. No worries, pal. You have a good one. What do you got? What do you got for us in the next couple of days?
I'm 50-50 about doing a live stream for the game. There's a part of me that wants to sit on the couch and just fucking throw something at the TV by myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got my usual reviews and previews and stuff like that coming up next week, and then on next Tuesday night, I've got the Sharon Stand live with Hatters and Dan, so that's going to be a very interesting one. And I'm just collecting some gossip and stuff like that for the off season. But I do think that we're going to be very close on getting Silvani in. The word that I've got is he's already informed Carlton that he wants to leave, and we are the front runners for that. So,
well, Ultimate Greatness has said take it to the bank.
I don't know if I can take him to the bank, but I've been told he's coming.
Yeah, I've been told from a very reliable source that he's extremely keen on coming to Collingwood, but he is obviously doing his thing where he's looking at other clubs and listening and doing the right thing. Obviously trying to get a little bit more coin in the bank and stuff like that, but he won't be leaving Carlton for the money side of things. From what I'm led to believe, he was waiting for the board meeting to hear if Voss was going to stay there or not. And then once that got released that he was staying, he told Carlton that's it. So, and the club's met him more than once. I know for a fact the club's met him twice, and he did his medical at an off-site facility, and the results went to the club. So there's that. What else was there? Oh, there wasn't really too much there. Obviously the Bobby Hill stuff like that, I knew.
Bo McCreary supposedly.
The Bo McCreary stuff.
That's bullshit, man.
I'll tell you now. The Bo McCreary stuff. He never toured Port Adelaide. The bloke was in Melbourne. The club's not going to let him fly to Adelaide during the weekend, right? For starters. And on top of that, he's actually never been made a formal offer. Has never.
Trust me. Hold on. Sorry, bro. Trust me, boys. I live in Adelaide, and if he come to Adelaide, he would have got busted 100%. Go ahead, Andres. Sorry, bro.
Yeah, no, but you would have been spotted no matter what.
Exactly.
Even for Gold Coast, there's been no formal offer made. It's all bullshit, right? John Ralph is the biggest fucking cocksucker that's going out there, and he's trying to
100%.
disable. He's trying to disable the Collingwood fucking move, they don't care. I can even tell you that fucking Darcy Cameron signed the contract 2 weeks ago. He signed the contract 2 weeks ago, and they released it now, right? Because they were doing a timing thing because they wanted to do it when Pendlebury's contract was signed. And Pendlebury's contract was signed a few days before, and they just released it on a certain time. That was it. And then John Ralph's come out and said, after Darcy Cameron signed the contract, there's unrest. He's almost certainly going. This is that. The contract was already signed.
Yeah.
It was already done. This is how much bullshit they're making up.
Yeah.
Not even Kane Corns is talking shit like this, and that's telling you something.
Yeah.
There's also a guy on Twitter as well too. He didn't even spell Bo's name right. So
Yeah, the guy, that guy Big Dog or whatever was saying that like,
He's the one
Bo
that started
McCreary's
the
gone
rumor. Yeah.
to Adelaide and he spelt his name wrong. I'm like,
Yeah.
you're a fucking idiot. There's a few other things that's happened behind the scenes which I can't sort of like say now because I'll get my head kicked in. But
Can you say they're good or bad? Give us that much.
no, well, there's a lot of off-field stuff happening, like with the AI Centre and Vic Park and all that type of stuff, like development stuff like that. That's going to happen soon, which is really good.
That's interesting. Yeah.
Yeah. So like the clubs are, and like, actually, no, I can say like when Barry Karp got selected as president, one of his pledges was obviously to fix up Victoria Park for the VFL and the AFLW. And they're going to do stuff at the AI Centre as well for the fans to watch training and stuff and put facilities and stuff in place. So if it's hot or it's raining and shit like that, they're working on that now.
Yeah, there's like covers and shit.
Yeah, so that all that stuff's going to happen. There's other things that they're doing, which is really good. But the Sylvani,
especially during summer, like those shade sails or whatever they put them in, like yeah.
So yeah, but it's going to be interesting. The off season, I really don't think that we're going to go for Petrarca or anything like that either. I don't think
man.
No, I don't think anything like that's going to happen. They're not going to have the picks. The only way that it could have happened is if they allowed the future draft picks, but that's not going to be implemented until like this time next year, I think. Where you can access draft picks for 2 drafts ahead. So unless somehow we sneak a first rounder from another club for something, and we've got that, I think Melbourne would take a first rounder for Petrarca, but I think they're more inclined to piss Clary off because of his contract demands. So that works out better for them. So that's why I'm sort of like, I've stopped the whole Petrarca, like getting my hopes up or whatever. But yeah, time will tell, mate. There's a lot of things happening, and it's going to be very interesting after the season's finished. But if we can just fucking somehow pinch the flag this year, we're going to be more of a destination club than people understand, which is really good. But, we'll see what happens in 6 weeks' time.
Yeah. All right. All right, thanks, bro. Thanks for jumping on, bro. Appreciate it, man.
Enjoy your night, boys.
Have a good one. All right, so we've got, Kev's here. There we go.
Sorry, guys.
Kev.
My went flat before.
No worries, Kev. Kev, earlier I just asked everyone, I'm not sure if you heard what they want to see this Saturday night, something different from the Pies. Everyone had their say. What have you got to say, mate? What's going to happen this Saturday, mate?
Pressure. Do not allow Adelaide kick more than 2 or 3 goals in a row. If I see that shit, like they kick 3, 4, 5 goals in a row, I'm going to lose my shit. I'm sick and tired of us doing that. We need to stop momentum before they get on that run on. I don't mind if they kick 1 or 2. Any more than that, we need to do something to slow down their momentum a little bit.
All right. I think we all agree with that, man. We just want to see a first quarter where we just come out and be fucking absolute animals, and just really fucking rattle the bastards, and to the point where they're just, their normal game plan is disrupted, and we can go back to being the Collingwood that we want to see,
And if it starts raining, use it to our advantage. Let's just be more cleaner. Let's get it forward. Let's adapt to the conditions better than what better than what the Crows can. Because let's be honest, Adelaide played against Port, and Port aren't really good in wet conditions. If you're playing against a good team in the wet, it's a lot different than playing a shit team in the wet. And that's not being nasty or anything like that. But yeah, I definitely do think that we need to do something.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Sean, can I ask you a question?
Yep.
I observed on the Discord chat earlier. Was that you saying about Bobby Hill leaving at the end of the year?
So that
Or
was
am I
my
totally
opinion.
wrong?
That
Okay.
was my opinion. But yeah, I did get some info on that it is it is a 50-50. The club doesn't know which way he sort of stands, but that information also was about 3 or 4 days ago, maybe 5 days ago. So since then, there's been an Instagram post of Bobby. I don't know if you guys are aware of
Yeah,
it.
I saw
Bobby
that.
posted something on Instagram. That was before I had my information, so I don't know if there's been an update since. Because Bobby had a caption something to the effect of, you know, I don't want to necessarily quote it because I've misquoted so many gone off the top of my head. But it sort of seemed like he said something to the effect of like, you know, I'll see you guys. No, it was something like Dad has to go off to work. You know, I'll see you guys soon. I love you guys, or some shit like that. So it kind of depends. What's that?
Did he
Sorry.
mention his missus? Did he mention his missus in that post, or just the kids?
No,
I think just the
No, he
kids.
didn't. He
I'm
didn't.
not going to go into
The kids, yeah.
Yeah,
into that.
yeah. So it's fuck his missus off. Simple.
Yeah.
So yeah, well, it's public knowledge that they both unfollowed each other on Instagram. So take it out with what you will. Probably won't go too much further into it because it is like, you know, pretty private, you know, information. Yeah, there you go, something like that. So in saying that, yeah, because he said, I'm going to miss you guys. I guess it depends if you're glass half full, glass half empty. You know, because if he's staying, you could interpret it as, you know, Dad's got to go off to work. You know, and he'll see them soon. Or you could say half empty, where just wait a little bit, I'll be coming over. So I guess it just depends how you look at it. But it is, at the moment, as I said, last I heard, it was 50-50. And the club's very much in the dark on what he's actually going to do. But in terms of my opinion, I think he goes.
Yeah.
I think it's safe.
Yeah. If he does go, how does it work? Like he'll go to Perth. We'll obviously have to get some kind of trade happening. Yeah.
Yeah. So. Yeah, so he's obviously contracted. So anything that West Coast or Fremantle trade us, we can decline and then tell them, hey, we want more. So I think it'd be pretty fair to say that we'd want something equivalent to what we gave for to because we gave Freo a future first and the current second round pick for Lockie Schultz. I would put Bobby Hill in the same category as that. So
yep, absolutely.
I would probably say if we get anything less than that, I'd be pretty upset because also you got to look at Schultz came over on like compassionate grounds because during the time he had some things in his personal life happening at the time. That was what was reported. And obviously with Bobby, he's, you know, I know for a fact he's got some personal things going on in the background. So on compassionate grounds, I think, a lot of list managers will try and make both sides happy. So it's just a matter of what it would be. But I'd be pretty surprised if it's less than a first round and a second round pick. So I'd probably imagine and if we're going to get a first round pick, I'd imagine it'd be for the 26 draft, and we'll probably get a couple of second round picks in the current year. So because we've got to obviously match those NGA bids and obviously Thomas Maguire's father son.
Yeah, Sean, can I ask you, Sean, how long has Hill been like affected by this stuff? Like, is it like an all year thing? Because the whole year, I feel like Hill hasn't really played that well the whole season, so I don't know if it's like a longer term thing that we're not aware of. Yeah.
Yeah, I've known about this since about November.
Yeah, but
Really?
the problem,
Oh,
the
wow.
problem, this what doesn't make sense, boys. You got to go back and look what happened, right? This what doesn't make sense. When he was ready to sign the monster contract, right? His missus and him, it's normal human nature. They both would have sat down on the table, right, and they would have discussed the contract. She knew 100% that he was going to stay in Melbourne, right, and he was going to play for the Collingwood Football Club for the next, how long is it, 5-6 years? She knew that, right? So either he's found a new missus and she's left, that way there he's not going to go back to Perth, or because there's no reason why she would have left, because she knew what he was doing. They would have spoken about it. So that tells me that either he's cheated on her and she's got pissed off and left, or he's found a new missus and he's got rid of her and she's gone back up there with the kids.
Yeah.
I can tell you for a fact there's nothing, it has nothing to do with cheating and it has nothing to do with drugs. I can tell you that for a fact.
So what's the problem?
Right.
So you're telling me you're telling me she's left, right? 800 grand a year from Bobby's wage to live like a queen, and she's just packed up and gone back to Perth for no reason. Makes no sense, bro.
I mean, I can't really. I mean, again, you're talking about someone's private life as well too. So,
Yeah.
like,
Huh?
This is literally someone's private life, so I don't want to be getting.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's not private when you know, because if you're willing to walk into the football club when you know you got problems and you want a guaranteed contract for 800 grand a year for the next 6 years, right? That's not doing the right thing. So what I'll be doing is I'll be telling every club out there, especially the Perth ones, unless you come to the party, Bobby Hill will not be released. He'll be playing for the Collingwood Football Club. End of story. It's time to get
contracted.
Yeah,
exactly. But I'll be but unless we get paid big time, the club should hold him to his contract, like they did with Petrarca, right? Melbourne, and say, nah, you signed the contract, right? Now we're going to hold you to the contract unless they pay us 2 first rounders, right, and a decent player. They can have him.
Well, that's where we
don't think you're
deal
getting
with West Coast too. Yeah.
Huh?
You might. I mean, I feel like you'd be like. I reckon if because I'm also here because I don't know this for this year, but I know last year Freo asked the question. So if they ask the question again this year, I again, like, I think it would be very fair to say that he'd be on par with Schultz, and Schultz was the first and second. You could maybe try and get an extra second just because you want to get some points for the NGAs. So maybe you throw in like a couple thirds because we've got, I think, 2 current thirds, and maybe you do it that way. But yeah, we'll obviously wait and see on that.
Sean, do you think that there's a chance that Freo might be interested in doing a player swap as well as some picks? Or do you think that Collingwood would be interested in that?
2 first rounders, simple.
It won't be
2 first rounders, simple. Well, if it's not 2 first rounders, right? The club has to hold him to his contract. It's simple as that. We can't be giving players away for fucking a bag of chips for nothing, and letting other teams get better than us.
Second is not a bag of chips, man.
Like, let's say if Freo comes to the table with Tracy, would Collingwood be interested in that?
Oh, try to
I would personally, but like, you're talking
Tracy's
about
worth 2 first round picks today. Tracy's worth 2 first round picks today. He's worth 2 first round picks.
I mean, I know. I rated him in his draft year, and I was shocked that he went into the rookie draft.
Yeah, fucking oath. We've got to play hardball, bro. Boys, we've got to play hardball now. We can't just give players away for fucking peanuts. Trust me, If Fremantle really wants
I
him, or
completely
West
understand
Coast.
where you're coming from, but at the same time, we need to look at
Yeah,
it
no. Yeah, that's the problem, Sean. If they want the player, they got to come to the party. Simple. Everyone wanted Petrarca, but Melbourne said, unless you come to the party, you're not getting him. And he played for Melbourne this year.
Okay. But hear me out on this. When we went and got Lockie Schultz, do you think we came to the party then?
Fucking oath we did.
Okay,
we paid big time.
So for Schultz, we gave away a future first round pick and a current second round pick. If we do the same, if we get the same back from Bobby Hill, so Bobby Hill goes to say Freo, let's say as an example, Bobby Hill goes to Freo, we get a future first and a current second. What's the issue with that? Like how are we?
No.
You know,
because Bobby, number one's a premiership player, Norm Smith medalist, right? And he's a more damaging player than Lockie. Lockie's a pressure player. Bobby's a pressure player, an impact player, right? And he's a finisher. So it's a whole different player altogether. And plus Bobby is younger than Schultz. And he's on a longer contract than Schultz. Yeah.
But I think Bobby is worth more than Schultz was 2 years ago. No?
Like I he is, mate. Like I he is.
Well, as I said, all I'm saying is that he needs to be at least to the same trade value as Schultz. That's all I'm saying.
You know, I'll be saying it in. You know what I'll be doing? If I was Bobby, I'll be leaving my missus in Perth, right? You're playing for the biggest club in the land, right? Collingwood. You can get any woman on the planet, right, to have at your penthouse. Right? Hey, what are you doing, Malaka? Go play football for the biggest club in the land. You got that many women after you. You got that much cash on you. Why the fuck are you going to go back to Perth, right, and stay with your missus that's busting your balls, right? When you can go to court, get custody of your children because you're a professional footballer, you get custody easy, right? 50-50 custody.
You reckon?
Something with the club.
Maybe 50-50, but not the whole thing. Yeah, all right. Go, Manny. Sorry. Yeah.
No, 50-50 there. Like I've got 50-50. Like I've got 50-50, right? Work out something with the club. We can take some leave every now and then and go up there and see your kids, right? And get on with your life today. The bloke's 24 years old there. But maybe he's sick and tired of the family life now.
Yeah.
I've got a question on that. Do you think the club will tell Bobby, look, what do you want to do? Do you want to stay at the club and then we can give you time off whenever you feel like? Or if you want to be close to your family, to watch your kids, you can go and play for Perth? Do you think the club...
And you know what? Put it this way, kid. You know what doesn't make sense to me? Right, he's not playing this week. If it was that much of a problem with his family, this week, you know what would have happened? Flo would have told him, instead of coming to Adelaide to support the boys, go back to Perth, right, and go see the family or take the rest of the year off until the finals bye. Simple. But he did it. He said, "Nah, I don't want." Bobby said, "Nah, I don't want to go see my kids and my missus that's breaking my balls. I'd rather go into my touring with all the boys, run amok, talk to my new missus on Instagram or on the phone, right, and go watch some hectic football at the Adelaide Oval." That's what he did there. He could have gone home. He decided to go with the boys, right, and go run amok in the motorium and hang out with the boys all weekend and go play soccer and go watch the boys play footy in Adelaide Oval. Makes no sense.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, look, whatever happened, like if he, let's say he does go back, Black and White put up on the chat, Luke Jackson wants to come back to Vic. Now, if we can get Luke Jackson in a deal that involves Bobby and picks or whatever, mate, that's a no-brainer, yeah?
Yeah.
I will say this, Andreas, can you check to see if Ralph said that? So I think that's another Ralph special.
Yeah, didn't
if you can fact check that, that would be great.
I think that Luke Jackson came out and said that was a lot of horse shit.
Yeah.
Hey Mick, everyone's for sale at the right price. You come to me with 5 first rounders. You put 5 first rounders on the table. and I'll give you Nick Dacos. Everyone's for sale at the right price. So don't worry. We'll get rid of anyone at the right price, buddy.
Sean, you're right. It's from John Ralph.
Yeah, Ralph Mouth. I'm back.
Oh, there you go. He's just
Here's the thing with
as
Hill,
reliable as Sam McClure.
Yeah, with Hill, he has to be committed 100% to the club. Like he can't be doing this like a week off, a week VFL bullshit. He has to be guaranteed committed to the club. I can't have him like a week in Perth and back. So we have to ask him, like Bobby Hill, are you going to be fully committed to Collingwood? Yeah, and hopefully he goes, yeah, I will. But yeah, we can't have this weird shit with him, like, you know, on and off stuff.
If he's going to be playing mind games, I think the club should just say, no, sorry, mate.
Yeah. If he's playing mind games, yeah, you can't have it.
Footy's not a part-time job.
It's necessarily mind games. Like, he is generally going through some stuff.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
You know what's gonna affect him? I'll tell you when it's gonna affect him. It won't affect him, but you'll notice it won't affect him until his missus finds a new partner and the new partner's living in the house with his kids. I know for a fact because I've experienced it. I've experienced it myself. So when if his partner finds a new partner and her new partner's in the house with his kids, that's when he's going to go downhill again. But until that happens, I reckon he'll be fine.
Yeah.
No, I reckon he's better off staying with his kids. I think families always comes first regardless of anything that happens in your life, you know?
Yeah, but Kev,
I don't even think the missus comes into the equation. I reckon it's if his kids are over there, he's going to want to go over there.
Yeah.
Simple.
Yeah, but he can get a court order. He can get a court order. He's got money. He can get a court order and get someone, a carer, right? His missus can't do nothing and fly his children over for 2 weeks at a time and stay at his house with the carer looking after him, and his missus can't do nothing.
But the problem is, though, it's so difficult with the courts because not many men get the opportunity to see their kids as well.
Listen, Kev, I've done it, bro. Kev, I've done it. If you got 50% rights to your children, if you go to court and you're a good citizen, the judge gives you visitation and 50% custody of your child. Unless you're a drug user, or you're a criminal, it's a whole different story. You're telling me that Bobby, a Collingwood footballer, can't get 50% custody of his kids. He'll get his kids within 1 day. I'll give you the big tip.
I don't know, man. There's some stuffed up situations
But
happen.
anyways, he's got to be. Unless they pay us big money, right? We've got to hold him to his contract.
Yeah. I mean, in saying that, maybe he could be like too late first. But like you're talking pick 15 and 18 at that point. Like I don't see. Yeah, as I said, like I think expectations should be the same as Schultz, and if we get anything more than that, that's a bonus. Because it's the thing you can't you got to look at where the standard is, and Schultz is pretty much like outside of probably age. The Schultz situation is pretty much identical. So, I think a first round pick and a second round pick. So a pick around maybe pick 12, and then the second round pick, say pick 25. You could maybe do that, or you could take out 25 and because we need NGA points for NGA kids, maybe instead of 25.
Do you know what pick Bobby was there?
Originally?
Yeah, number 4, I think.
Number 4?
Wow. Number 4. He was the second round.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't.
Are you sure?
Have a look. GWS.
What was it?
GWS. 2000 and something. 2017, 18. 2019.
24.
He was the second round.
24?
Yeah, second round.
24.
Yeah.
Oh, we are in first rounder. First rounder, like Mick said. Luke Jackson, get him in there. Straight swap and another packet of chips sweetener.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. I'm just gonna get one more guy in the chat. Chris, who I assume is that Anthony's brother?
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, you
He's
guys
on
got me?
now.
You guys got me?
You're loud and clear, bro.
Big brother, how you going, mate? Hey, is this your new YouTube channel?
It is, mate. It is.
Welcome to the Pies family, mate. Here we go.
Here we go, mate. I'm starting off slow, but I'm just doing it. I'm just getting everyone on,
Got to
and
start
we all
somewhere,
just
brother.
ramble on, mate. I've
Yeah.
done 4 streams, and mate, we've done some 3-hour marathons, mate. You know.
When I found your channel, I visited your last stream, the Hawthorn one.
Yeah.
I watched about an hour of it, man. Hopefully we don't have to have a live stream like that after Saturday night.
I know. I hope I haven't jinxed it, man. I've started this channel, and we're fucking losing every week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, look. You know what I mean? Let's just focus on Saturday, man. Like, this Bobby Hill talk. Like we spoke about it before on Anthony's Discord. It's a hard one, isn't it? But I agree with what is Manny in here?
Yeah.
That's what, bro. That's what.
Manny, I still stand by what you say about Bobby. There would have been an ultimatum. Sean said there was an ultimatum between the two. If you sign with Collingwood, I leave and I take the kids, right? And he's obviously signed for Collingwood, and he's chosen to stay. He's chosen his club over his kids. You know what I mean?
Yeah. We don't know that yet because he could still go back to Freo.
Well, and he's well, yeah. There's a lot of possibilities. Yeah, before you were saying it was factual that it's not about cheating on his missus or about drugs.
No, it's not.
But
what is it then, bro?
my question in the chat before was.
I can't go into it.
No, I'm not asking you to go into it. I'm just asking, like you said, it's factual. So I'm not asking you to go into detail. But where did you get the sources from? That's just what I'm curious about.
All I can say is that I got it from a very reliable source, and the source is pretty legit.
Yeah, okay.
Sounds
Fair
like
enough.
Caro, man.
Yeah.
I know. Sean's the Caroline Wilson of the world, mate. No, I'm only joking.
Yeah. So what do you reckon this Saturday, Chris?
Mate, just got a pressure rating above 200 all game long. Bo McCreary back in the side, 10 plus tackles. Fuck, every player just play for the jumper, man. Because the whole footy world is taking the piss. Yeah. Collingwood's this, Collingwood's that, 10 points clear on top. Now we're fighting for top 4. Yeah. So Bo McCreary into the side should lift the whole group up. But man, I just can't help but think if we lifted the whole club. But what do? Just get on enemy territory, silence the crowd early, start well, and apply the pressure.
Yeah. Look, one thing we haven't talked about since we've been on this stream is our fucking forward line. McStay, Myercheck, and Membry.
Yep.
Is it working? It's like Elliott seems to not play well. A lot of people are saying, and it's actually true, when Elliott is when McStay is not there, Elliott seems to thrive. When he's there, he doesn't know what to do. Is he going to jump up for the ball with all the other tall bastards?
Yeah,
it's one of those things.
I guess he just clogs up the space for Jamie to run, jump, and mark. To be honest, I think that's the only explanation, really.
Yeah.
So,
I think.
What do you reckon, Kev?
Sorry, I reckon with Jamie as well. Like, I know, he's like number 2 banana now forward line, but I think that we need to make it more unpredictable. So therefore, if Jamie can get a run jumper footy and take a few marks and kick a few goals, then they'll be more worried about him. Then that might free up Membry, that might free up McStay, that might free up Myercheck in particular. I just think now that we need to make our full line unpredictable when we go inside 50. So if Jamie Allen's flying for these balls and kicking a couple goals, they'll be more worried about him and panicking on, grabbing onto him or holding him, and it might give Myercheck a chance to kick a couple. McStay's another opportunity up there,
We're not getting the run. We're not getting the problem. The reason why our forwards are playing like shit is because we've gone to this long down the line bombing crap, and what happens is because we're going down the line bombing crap, they're flooding all their numbers back.
But why are we
They're
doing
flooding
that?
all their-
Why are we doing that? Why are we bombing down the line long? We never used to do that. We've never done that under Craig McRae. That's Carlton bullshit,
yeah,
bro.
yeah, exactly. It's protecting us from getting from the rebound. It's
Like,
protecting
it's
us
not like
getting
we
scored
have
heavily.
Charlie Curnow, Harry Mackay, Lance Franklin. Like, we have
Exactly.
fucking McStay, and we have Myercheck. Like, we don't have those great proper full forwards. We have them. So I don't know why we've gone to this whole bombing down the line shit. We can't be doing that against Adelaide, man. Got to lower the eyes, make it a scrappy game, tackle, pressure rating. It's just got to be a pressure game, man. A tackling game. That's
It's
it.
got to be. It's got to be. It's got to be
That's
full confidence.
how the game's going to unfold. It's just going to be chaos. It's not going to be a thrashing either way. It's not going to be a boring game. It's literally just going to be a scrap. Do you know what I mean?
It's got to be.
That's what I think
It's
the
got to
game will end
be.
up being.
It's got
It
to
has
be
to be. We need it to be like that.
When they kick the ball in, it needs to be when they kick the ball in our back 50, right. As soon as that ball hits the ground, right. Or Dusty Moore marks it, right. Within a flash, you need to have Claymore, Josh Dacos, Dan Houston, all together at the same time, running,
Hey,
streaming off the back line.
Yeah, Manny, you're let's say, all right, Craig McRae calls you now and says, Manny, come to Adelaide Oval Saturday night. I want you to do the rev up in the huddle instead of Darcy Moore. What are you saying to the boys before the bounce?
What I'm saying to the boys, the first thing I'm saying is, listen here.
You're in
Listen
the
here.
center of the huddle,
Yeah.
Manny. You're in the center of the huddle. Okay, we're about a minute away from the bounce on Saturday night. What are you saying to all the boys?
The first thing I'm saying is, Darcy Moore, get the fuck out of the circle and listen to what I've got to fucking tell you, right? Hey, Darcy Moore, get the fuck out of the circle, right? And listen to what I'm going to say to you. From the first fucking bounce, you understand? From the first bounce, it's going to be locked in, right? And we're going to hunt him. Every single one of them is going to get hunted. If I see any one of you, right, not lay a tackle and not hunt him and not drive them straight into the fucking ground, you're gonna leave this oval with your fucking boots on and your kit, and you're gonna go back to the motorium. I don't want to look at your fucking faces, right? All forwards and key defenders are on notice. You're on notice. You're gonna crunch them. As soon as the ball's in the air, don't put body on them and crunch them. Do you understand? We're the big boys in this fucking league. Do you understand? We've got fans watching us. There's 114,000 members. Go out there from the first bounce and hunt them. Don't let up on them. Don't give them space and time to get the run and carry handball going. Absolutely crunch them, swarm them, get the job done properly. And when you get your chance in front of goals, right, hit the goal, put scoreboard pressure on them, and get the job done properly. And support from behind.
That's it.
If you see a player loose, support him.
That's it.
Mate, you'll make the team run through brick walls, Manny, mate.
I'm half out of bed because of that speech.
Not only that, you've got another chance now. Brisbane gave you another chance. What else do you fucking want? Huh? How many more chances do you want? You've had 5 weeks to do something. 5 weeks you've gone out there and you played like absolute pussy. Grow some testicles, right? Grow some testicles, right? And go out there and play like senior footballers. I told you before, we're the big boys in this league, right?
Manny,
and go out and get the job done.
Manny, I got another one for you. All right. We're about to win this game of footy against Adelaide on Saturday night. Darcy Moore gives away the dumbest free kick in the history of the AFL. Okay. Now Rankin's having a shot after the siren, 10 meters out. He gets a goal kicked on him, and Darcy Moore costs us the game. What are you saying to Darcy Moore after the game?
You know what I'm saying, Darcy Moore? If he's had a good game, the first part of the game.
Oh, no, he had a really bad game. Hey,
yeah, but you know what be happening? You know what be happening? You know what be happening? First quarter. If I see Darcy Moore tapping the ball down someone's throat, I'm calling the runner. Get the runner here right now. Grab that piece of shit and drag him off the fucking field. Drag him off the fucking field and bring it to me. I'll drag him off the fucking field.
Bring him to me.
Oh, man.
Runner, come here. I've got 2 runners every quarter. I can use the runner twice a quarter. Hey, runner, come here and grab that car now. Go grab Darcy Moore and drag him off the field and tell him the coach has dragged you and get on the fucking bench. Hurry up. You'll get on the bench.
The runner will be too shit scared to come see you, Manny.
Hey, I'll get him on the bench and I'll say, I'll get him on the bench and I'll say, listen.
I forgot to mention his whole game was horrid. He got Phil Thorpe kicked 6 goals on him, and he cost us the game in the end.
He won't get to that stage, bro, because I'll drag him in the first quarter and I'll hammer him on the bench, bro. And when he gets back out there, I'll tell him, if you go out there, right, and you play like a pussy again, Monday morning when you walk in the club, I'm ripping the captaincy off your back. Simple as that. And we're voting for a new captain before the fucking finals start. I can't have a captain going into finals playing the way you fucking play. It's as simple as that. Take the headband off, right? Take the headband off. Yeah, get a haircut and take the fucking long sleeves off because you stick out like dog's balls and exposing you on the lead. Simple. All of
That
it,
was
bro.
legendary.
Hey, listen. Hey, old school coaching, right? Enough of this fucking woke shit and put it on them and get the job done. Simple as that. Like you said, Chris, this game's our grand final. Go out there and play like it's a grand final. Go out there and play properly like it's a grand final.
Yeah. Well, it's essentially it is a final, man. We're playing for a top 4 spot now.
Exactly. That's it. Do or die. What would you say to him, Chris? What would you say, Darcy, if he's playing like a pussy? It's time to go, buddy.
Oh, mate. What at the in the huddle after the game, after what I just told you?
No, you're the coach now, and you're getting edgy on the bench. You can see shit that you don't like. All right, he's done one Malakia. Right, he's just put off a second Malakia. You're on the bench. Yeah. You're boiling now. What are you doing?
Yep. All right. Well, I'm calling out the runners to get him off. I'm sending the runners out. I'm getting him on the fucking bench. And what I'm doing is I'm waiting for quarter time. I'm getting all the boys in. Okay. All right. I'm saying Darcy Moore, as of right now, effective immediately. I'm stripping you off your captaincy, and Pendlebury's the captain again. All right. Go fuck yourself, cunt. Exactly. Fuck off.
Exactly.
Chris will throw a Foxtel remote at him.
Exactly. It's not for testicles. It's not for testicles. Hey, you know what I'm telling Darcy Moore? I've told you before. The reason why Phil Thorpe's got a beard.
Darcy Moore into the water boy. He'll be the water boy.
Phil Thorpe hasn't got a beard because it's comfortable to play in the beard when it's soaking wet. Right? Phil Thorpe's got a beard on because it makes him look older than what he is. Right? Phil Thorpe's 23 years old. You're 30. You can't let Phil Thorpe dominate you. You understand? You've got to be all over him tonight. Simple as that.
I can't believe the play.
This is the most revved up I've been for a Collingwood game in a long time. Very long time.
You're fucking kidding me.
I'm on demon time for this one. I'm telling you.
I'll tell you what, though. Fucking, if they don't show up, it'll be absolute fucking heartbreaking because I can see that we're all pumped up.
I said to the boys on Pies Footy, I'm like, mate, if we don't show up, if we get thrashed, I'm not even going to bother watching Melbourne, man. The next game,
Yeah.
not watching it.
Exactly.
Not watching it.
Sober.
It hurts too much, man. We were 10 points clear on top of the ladder. Now our team's crumbling. Bobby Hill's not playing. All this, all that. Bo's injured. Now we're fighting for a top 4 chance. Nah. It's
Good idea.
like we've said, bro. We've fucking been a broken record for the last 6 hours today, man. But we've been fucking saying the same thing. We got to bring the pressure on Saturday, man. That's it.
If I was Nick Dacos, I'll do it as well. If I was Nick Dacos, you know what I'll do? If I was Nick Dacos, I'll grab them all and I'll say, you kidding me? Huh? Are you fucking kidding me? You're embarrassing my fucking father as well. You're embarrassing my dad and the jumper. Huh? I'm 22 years old. I'm 22 years old. What do you expect me to do with all the fucking work? You fucking senior players. Get behind my fucking back. Get on my back and let's get the fucking job done. Run and carry through the middle. Nick Dacos should fucking blast him. If he's got the authority now.
Yeah, you know what?
I'll
That's
give
what
him
we fucking need back, mate. The fucking run and carry. Crisp off half back.
Get out there, mate.
Pendlebury to Crisp to Nick. Fuck, just get the chain handballs going again, man. We haven't seen it in a long time.
Yeah, the magpie sweeper there. Get the magpie sweep from the half back there. Run and gun footy.
That was our bread and butter in 2023.
Get the slingshot, exactly, bro. Get the slingshot footy going. Slingshot, long down the line and fucking set up and another stoppage and then kick into the forward pocket and hope the ball goes out and get another forward stoppage. Come on, man. Fuck me.
Matty, you know what? One day you got to come to Melbourne, man. We got to watch a game together. One day.
Yeah,
all of us. Anthony, my brother, you, fucking Mick, everybody, mate. Greatness.
Fucking oath, man.
Everybody. We just got to tee up a game in Melbourne next year and fucking have some beers and just fucking scream at the fucking screen all night long, mate.
Oh, that'd be bad.
Oh, fuck.
Manny, you're in Adelaide. I know that. Where are you based, Mick?
Yeah.
Me? I'm in South Morang. Northern suburbs.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So, Manny, you got to come to Melbourne next year, man.
Yeah, next year one day, you know what we do?
If we make the prelim this year or grand final, come to Melbourne.
No, this year. I can't this year. I won't be able to do it this year. But next year, sometime middle of the year, what's going to happen is, right, we're going to go buy a Starlink. You know that Elon Musk Starlink?
What's that?
Right, we're going to, you know that Starlink that Elon Musk has got, that internet Starlink. You can take it anywhere, portable.
Yeah.
Right, we're going to get a portable Starlink, right, and we're going to buy a big screen, 4K big screen, and we're going to rock up to the AIA Centre on the Parkway on the hill there and watch the football. And then what we're going to do, if we lose the game, we're just going to camp out there for the whole night until they come back to training Monday morning and absolutely fucking pinch shreds off them. The whole fucking lot of them. Just fucking hammer them.
Oh, man.
That's got me revved up, man. Fuck, mate. Always happens, mate. After we lose, it's doom and gloom.
What do we have tomorrow night? We have a couple of games, don't we?
Yeah, Brisbane, Fremantle. There.
Are there any games we need to watch? Are there any games that matter to Collingwood tomorrow?
Yeah, Brisbane, Fremantle.
Yeah, that one.
So who are we barracking for there? Fremantle?
Fremantle.
Yeah,
that's over in Perth, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, surely you think they get up? So I brought it up briefly. I brought it up briefly before, but so if we win one of two, we still make the top 4.
Mathematical chance, yeah.
Depending on other results. Depending on other results, right?
Yeah.
Also, too, though, right? There's another game that does mean Gold Coast and Giants. Giants have not lost to the Gold Coast Suns since they've been in the competition. So can you imagine that if Giants do beat Gold Coast, that makes their top 4 chances a little bit harder too?
For who?
Yeah, they got to win.
For Gold Coast.
Yeah, GWS has to knock them off their perch as well. That way they can stay in the top 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, all this talk can be put to rest if we just win a game of footy, eh?
Exactly. Exactly. It should have happened 12 weeks ago. Should happen
Just,
against
I
Fremantle.
just wish we
That's
could
it.
all just shut up and they just fucking win for us. That's it. Win against Adelaide, and I'm happy. Just win, beat them,
You
bro.
know,
It's just
you know what else is
like Craig
dangerous?
McRae says. Like Craig McRae says, play the minutes. Play 120 minutes of football, okay, and win the fucking game.
You know what I'm worried about now as well? You know what I'm worried about? I'm looking into the future. You know what's bothering me? If for some reason we don't win our last games, we don't win our last 2 games, and we get knocked out of finals in straight sets, I'm worried now that the club doesn't panic and make a dumb decision that we're too old and we cut too deeply and we get into a rebuilding phase. Then we're going to be in the fucking doldrums for fucking years. So we've got to be careful now because the club might make a stupid decision. If we get pumped in the next few weeks and they think we're too old, they might do a jerk reaction and fucking start cutting too many players, and then we won't be in
Well, I
the
don't think
cold
they'll
fucking
cut
danger
players
zone.
because they've already signed that Pendlebury's going again next year. So I'm pretty sure this whole the recruiting of Houston, Perryman, Membry, all these blokes, we've done
There's
it for a
only
reason.
Mycheck and Elliott to resign from the
Yeah,
older
we've done all
players
this for a
from the
reason.
youth.
I think we're going for at least 3-4 years with this mob at least.
Yeah,
But that's
Especially
a
what I've got
scary thing, man. That's a scary thing, man. We are fucking old,
Fucking
man.
oath.
Look, sometimes, Manny, it only takes fucking 2 years to rebuild. Yeah, look at Hawthorn. 2-3
Yeah, I
years.
know.
Yeah,
well,
back in the two.
Richmond's fast tracking theirs. Look at them.
Even us back in the 2000s after those Brisbane grand final losses, mate. The whole list got fucking rehashed, and within 2-3 years we were contending again. Like other teams, they got shit fucking administrations, so they take like North Melbourne and all that. They take fucking decades to try and get it right. But with us, even if we do cull all these fucking old cunts, I reckon we can. Look, a lot of people can't handle it, but I can handle 3 years of being shit. If Dacos is young enough to, in his late 20s, to have like a young group of guns around him, Charlie West and whoever else we get. I wouldn't mind if we fuck up this year and if we start getting rid of the oldies and not topping up and just going youth. Look, I wouldn't mind that, man.
I don't think anyone's gonna. I don't think any old
it.
people's gonna leave next year, man. All the old players are staying. Like Jeremy Howe will get offered another contract for sure. He's a great player, right?
Yeah.
Mycheck, I think, is probably the only one that's a question mark. But yeah, look, fucking what? Moore's going to stay. Pendlebury's going to stay. Sidey will get offered another contract. He's playing out of his socks. Fuck, who else?
And Elliott.
Chris, he'll play
Elliott
again. Elliott probably signs another contract.
The only ones that'll go, Cox, Mitchell, and Hoskin Elliott. They're gone.
Yeah, exactly.
Possibly
Yeah,
Mycheck.
I think Mitchell potentially gone, but yeah, I'm not too sure about I'm not too sure about the others. I think we need to keep Jamie Elliott. I think.
Yeah. I want to know what a world's going to look like when all these players do eventually go. Who's going to be around Nick Dacos? We need to start building around Nick Dacos, man. That's the stress.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he might leave. Put it this way, if we cut too deep, he might leave. Fucking Tasmania might come out and put $4 million a year on the table.
He wouldn't leave. Nick Dacos would never leave. I don't think his dad would ever let him leave Collingwood, bro. It's in the blood, man. He'd never leave. Unless
we're gonna find
goes totally fucking AWOL and just does what he wants. I don't know.
Especially if he's captain.
But then again, you know what?
You're gonna make him captain.
Gary Ablett went to Gold Coast.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
But that's the thing. That Ablett to Gold Coast, that was pushed by the AFL, to fucking build up the Gold Coast brand.
Yeah, and that was straight up marketing.
I don't think we'll let that happen. Like as you said, with his old man, and if he's captain, if Nick Dacos is captain and kicking ass and winning Brownlows, I don't think he'll go to Tassie, man.
You know we're going to find out, boys. You know we're going to. Boys, you know we're going to find out. You know we're going to find out Saturday night for a fact. You know what we're going to find out Saturday night. I was thinking about it before. At least we know on Saturday night that we're not. It's not going to be a slow problem because we're bringing speed in. So if it's not going to be a slow problem, if we break down again, that means that our system is broken, where our players aren't giving effort because we know now with the teams we selected that we're going to have enough speed to give it to them. So we're going to see what's going to happen Saturday night now.
Yeah.
Also, too, right? People were writing us off in 2023 because we had that form slump, and all of a sudden we won. I think it was the Geelong game and the Essendon game, and we won the grand final. Does this give you the vibes of 2023?
No.
Nah, because we'll
If
second.
I'm being honest, I
back then,
reckon 2023 was. I mean, yeah, I reckon this time around's a bit different. Not in a good way.
Exactly.
Yeah, I feel like 23 we were much more of a sure bet. Like obviously things were like shaky and stuff, but there was a bit of confidence of like we still have enough.
I think the clear difference as well. Sorry, Sean, from 2023, I think we were pretty much a lock to finish top of the ladder, right?
Exactly.
In that form slump.
Exactly.
Whereas now,
top two.
we're in a worse form slump, and we're fighting for a position in the top 4. That's the difference as well.
Exactly.
And we're not full strength either.
Yeah, well, in terms of the cricket terminology, we basically had in 23 we had the runs on the board, and it was clear that we were just cruising through. Where this year we have some runs on the board, but not all of the runs, and we're just as you said, like we're just trying to find a spot, but it's not like we've just plonked ourselves in first and we're just chilling. It's like we're still going to make finals. We're still going to be around anywhere between 3rd to 6th. But it's like instead of like if you think about
mate, the thought of us actually finishing outside the top 4 just makes me fucking so mad. Holy fuck!
Sick. Makes me sick, man. It's a granny or nothing. It's a granny or nothing.
Like 10 points clear, bro. 10 points clear.
It's kind of like hopping on a bus, where like if you hop on it, like in 23 we could take any seat we want, yeah. Where this year it's we've sort of had to the choice of having a seat isn't really a choice this year because we haven't had enough wins to have the luxury of that. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, but it's self-inflicted, bro. Self-inflicted damage. We've done it to ourselves. You know what I mean? It's unacceptable.
Anyways, let's just say we don't make the top 4, right?
Yeah.
And we're in an elimination final. You know we're going to be screaming at the TV and fucking barracking loud anyway.
Yeah, of course, we're supporters. We support. That's what we do.
When
that's
we're not
also
like
another thing that I feel like that we sort of lost the.
Hey, someone's got to mute their phone because there's a lot of like rattling going around. You can't really hear other people.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of just going back to the basics, yeah, we're just supporters. Like at the end of the day, we don't make these calls like behind the scenes in terms of who does what. We're, like obviously we observe, we see like what's going on and stuff. But that's at the end of the day, as long as we have the club's best intentions at heart and we're barracking the team on game day and during the week.
Yeah.
We can't do
All right, boys, that's me. I'm gonna jet off. So Mick, I'll speak to you. Wait, are you doing any lives tomorrow or anything or?
No, I'll probably do one after the game. When Anthony does his fan cams after the game, after he's done, I usually start mine.
Do yours. All
and
right.
we go into the wee hours of the morning, mate.
All right, cool. All right, yeah, bro. Manny, catch you later, brother.
Yeah, bro.
Take care. Hey, let's fucking beat those cunts, yeah, on Saturday. Fucking beat those cunts, all right?
Chris, before you go, Chris, before you go.
Yeah.
Chris, no one's gonna hear from me now until a post game show. I'm gonna go underground, right? But if we lose Saturday night, I want you to come out there and tell her how it is. Post game show.
Hey, Pies Footy, post game show. If Collingwood lose, I'm gonna have my face cam on, all right? My face cam on. All right, I'm gonna fucking drill the fucking club. All right, trust me.
How come Anthony isn't as intense as you, man?
Hey, because I'll tell you why. Hey, I'll tell you why. Because I'm the passionate supporter. He isn't. Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
he just
Okay.
covers.
All right.
No, he's passionate. He's just not as passionate as me. I'm a psycho. He's not a psycho.
Yeah.
Exactly.
He's more cool, calm, collected. Yeah, I'm more unhinged, like Manny. You know what I mean? I'm one of those ones.
Exactly. Fucking hell.
If you have a yin, there's
Like,
also
put
a
it this
yang.
way. Put it this
Play
way. I've got
jacket.
a magpie tattoo on my forearm. You know what I mean? So,
Play
There you
jacket
go.
style, mate. Play jacket
hey,
style, mate. Don't worry.
my room's decked out with Collingwood posters, the Premiership fucking photos, the Collingwood
All
frame.
right.
I've got it all, man. I've got it all. But hey, Manny, Mick, I'll see you on the fucking post game show. If we lose, I'm gonna fucking give it to the cunts. All right.
All right, bro.
Hey,
All right, bro.
count the
Together, bro.
fucking pies. Catch you later,
Come
boys.
on,
Let's
boys.
go, Pies.
See you later.
Thanks, Chris. Catch you, bro.
Catch you later.
Far out. He's like totally 100% different to Ant, isn't he?
Lucky Anthony does the play there, and Chris does the backup fucking recordings. Otherwise, it'll be fucking a hectic. It'll be a hectic fucking channel there.
I saw, you notice Ant got a bit fired up on his last video.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you see him? Yeah, I'm converting him, man. I'm converting him. He's getting edgy now. You can see him. He's not taking shit anymore. That's it. We've got to be, boys. I know we carry on and rank on and fucking carry on, right? But come on, man. We've got to be serious, man, and call it how it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
It's all about having a discussion at the end of the day. So,
All right, Kev. I'll catch you later, buddy.
Yeah, I'd like
Good, buddy.
All right, Kev. See you,
Good
Kev.
night, guys.
See you, buddy.
there you go.
See ya.
Hey, Mick.
Yeah.
If we sit the bet on the post game show there, I want to see you tear shreds off them. I'm telling you, enough's enough.
Mate, look, I don't know if you got this perception of me as being like a mellow guy, but fuck, mate.
No.
During games, man, people don't want to be around me, mate.
Yeah, you got to let them have it, right? You got to let them have it, mate. Simple.
Yeah. Do you watch the jumper punch last night?
Yeah.
Fucking mate,
Tuesday there, not last night. Tuesday.
Oh, yeah. They were tearing shreds on us, man. The Forever Rivals show they got.
Yeah, last night.
Every time
I know.
I made a comment, like they went after me because
what's the
I
bloke's name?
mentioned with Jai Newcomb how with that collision to Howe. Like I wasn't saying anything towards Jai Newcomb. All I said was that, like from an observation in terms of how it looked, it didn't look like Jai went in for a tackle or a hip and shoulder. Like he just ran into Howe, and then they just like completely bagged me for it. And it's like, okay, like can we at least have a conversation about it? So, and then
Mick, Mick, you know what it is today? You know what it is, boys? You know what? Sorry, so you know what it is today? You know what's happened to them there? Because we've dropped a few games now, they're getting cocky, right?
Yeah,
they're getting cocky now, and their season's getting better. Because their season's been that much of a fucking disgrace job, all they do is they hope for us now. I'll guarantee you, they're all going to be in front of the TV on Saturday night. They're going to be in front of the TV, every single one of them, and they're going to be barracking for the Crows. Fucking
no doubt on their minds. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. That
You
I
know-
was so confused why. As
You
I
got
said,
that Scotty Thompson. Scotty Thompson's on there talking to about Collingwood. I'll guarantee Scotty Thompson, right, calling us pussies and that.
Scotty
He'll be
Hopkins.
too scared.
Yeah.
He'll be too scared to walk over the border, right, and step foot in South Australia. He'll go missing in Snake Town. Straight away. That's fucking around.
I'm fucking spewing because, Rocco, he sent me a message before the show. He sent me a message and he's like, their Manny, the Manny that's on the show, Rocco sent me a message saying Manny can't make it. And he asked me to come on to do Manny's spot. Yeah?
Yeah, he actually said the same to me.
Oh, did he? Yeah. And I fucking missed the fucking message. I didn't see it until fucking later.
I responded back straight away, and because like when I read the message, I'm thinking, oh shit, like Manny's not on there.
Yeah,
like, they want me to host. I not host it, but they want me to be the Manny of that show.
Yeah.
Like, I'll do it, but like, why? Like, and then basically, like, oh yeah, no, just like hop in the chat and we'll just send you a link and you can hop on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it's when they need you, when they need you, they call you. When they need you, they call you. Every other
Yeah.
time when you smoke your cigarettes and that, no, it's not good enough.
Yeah.
They carry on. Fuck.
Oh, but that's the thing though, and I was watching it for a good like hour and a half, and like they had no like fan cams on or anything at that point. Which, mind you, I normally don't watch it till like later on because I normally have like footy training and stuff. But but I didn't go last night, and I'm thinking, well, if I'm not going, I might as well like tune in, start from the start in terms of watching it.
Yeah.
But then it just felt like every time I typed, like they were just attacking me, and it's like again with the how and the Newcomb stuff. Yeah, all I said was like, what did I say? I said something like, I'm just confused why Newcomb didn't bump or tackle Howe. Like he just ran into him.
Yeah.
And I wasn't saying it was a bad thing. I was just confused why, as an AFL footballer, surely you do either, right? And then and then Rocco fucking had like just completely went at me, and I'm like, okay, all right. Like I don't know what I've done.
Nick, just another show's right. Don't worry. Another show's a couple of weeks ago. All they talk about, I love it, is Collingwood's a great club. The way they do things. Nick Dacos this, Nick Dacos that. Don't worry.
Sorry,
Manny.
Sorry. Ben, I accidentally just removed Ben Zero. Just letting you know I'm going to add him back on. Yeah, and Mello's back as well. Yeah, sorry. Go on, Manny.
Offended.
Sorry, dude.
It's all good.
We're all back on. Go on, Manny. What were you saying, man?
Yeah, I'm saying a couple of weeks ago when we were flying, right, a few weeks ago, all they're talking about is us. Oh yeah, Collingwood shows us how to do it. Nick Dacos this. Oh, I wish we had Braden Maynard. Oh yeah, they're this Collingwood that. Don't worry, they burn on us. They're just recently now they're getting a bit cocky because we've slumped a bit. That's what, but we're still fucking third on the ladder, buddy.
I know,
they're
man.
bottom fucking four.
Where would you rather be, where we are or where they are, mate? Fuck.
Yeah, but they're even worse now because they just signed up a coach, right? They should have been sacked. He should have been sacked, right? They got Graham Wright in there. We all know that Graham Wright wanted the CEO job at Collingwood. They gave it to Kelly, and then because Wright couldn't get the CEO job, he got shitty, and he went across to Carlton for a payday. He won't do fuck all at Carlton there. Simple.
Yeah. I don't know. Rocco cracked it at that the Collingwood supporter. What's his name? No regrets. What's all that about, man? What did no regret? What did he do, man? Like all he did was just there was banter, yeah. They're fucking around, obviously.
Regret went on there weeks ago and told Rocco we're not going to lose another game for the rest of the season. Then we started dropping games. Then last week, Regret went on there and said to him that we're going to punt Hawthorn. And what Rocco done was, Rocco copied the clip and was playing the clip of him all night long the other night.
But Regrets didn't say anything offensive to him or anything, no?
No.
It's just a bit of banter. Like,
it's banter, yeah. Okay. Rocco wasn't serious when he was losing his shit about him. If it's just banter, it's all, I know. Because the way it was going off. Like, we're not.
Well, that's the, as I said before, with the Howe and the Newcomb stuff. Like, he was even having a crack at me when I was commenting it. And I'm just like, all right. I don't know what's going on, but.
It's hard to.
Listen, their worst nightmare. Their worst nightmare. I'll tell you what it is. Their worst nightmare is number 17. I'll give you the big tip. Once we get 17
premierships.
Exactly. The 17 premiership. Their worst fear is once we get number 17 and we're the big boys in the league, they're going to have a nervous breakdown. That's what their biggest fear is, right?
Yeah.
That and Silvani coming over, that's why.
Silvani coming over.
Exactly.
Actually, speaking of Silvani, what's our thoughts on that? Like, do we think he's going to be a star? Do we think he's going to be a role player? What's What's
I think
everyone's
Roll-
thoughts?
Bring him in, mate. Bring him in.
Yeah.
I know he's injury riddled, but fuck, just bring him in. And we're not paying him fucking mega bucks, yeah? 600, that's fucking standard. He wants to come, yeah?
Yeah.
He wants to play with his mates, and good, bring him in, mate.
No, he's definitely on his way. It's just that he's talking to other clubs to up his price. So whether if he ends up being on more than, I think what was it reported, 650? I think it was per year.
4 years.
Yeah, so obviously, because the fact that the media reporting he was potentially going to Essendon, and let's see, he could have the meeting, but he's not going to Essendon. Like, why would you go?
He's not.
Why would you like? Let's actually paint this picture. Why would you be a Carlton player and then going everything and have everything that has happened to Silvani over at Carlton in the last couple of years? Why would you then go, hey, I'm going to leave this club? And you know what's the best idea for me right now? Is to go over to Essendon. Like, how does that make any sense to anybody? Like, unless if Essendon is like, we're going to give you 1.2 mil over 6 years or whatever, or like this big contract. Like, what's the allure to go to Essendon? Like, I don't understand it.
I think at the start of the year, most people, most neutral people, felt that Essendon was in a better position than Carlton was. So just off that alone, if there were no offers from Collingwood or Bulldogs, and it was between Essendon and Carlton, most people would have said Essendon.
Anthony.
Yeah.
Do you make videos as well there on YouTube?
He's muted himself.
No.
He's probably got.
Do you make videos on YouTube about Collingwood? No. Oh, that's right. You got it's another kid. You got the same voice as him, exactly the same. And then what would he go? What would he go to Essendon for? He wants success. So he's either going to go to the Bulldogs or he's going to come to Collingwood.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's the thing. But he's using Bulldogs as
leverage.
Leverage to get a better deal. But,
South Pole as well. Once again, we're dumb. Once again, we're dumb. South Pole again because we're advertising what we're doing. Because we advertised it, all of a sudden the other club's got a sniff of it and jumped in for the crumbs.
Yeah. That's actually what I think Essendon did. I think Essendon purely jumped on it because it leaked out.
Yeah, because when you got our coach telling the whole world that he's met up with him, that's what's going to happen.
Yeah. Which is kind of surprising, given that if you actually look at all the recruits we've gotten over the years, like there was not one article until maybe like half an hour before the deal went through. Like, I'm sure it was longer than that, but like in terms going into the trade period, there was no articles throughout the whole entire year that Schultz was coming to Collingwood. Not one.
Yeah.
Like no one reported it. Like,
that's what I'm saying. Maybe
Perriman was a lock to go to Port Adelaide.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe Silvani told Fly to mention it so can get the fucking talk happening. So that all the talk can start happening, so you start getting.
Yeah, well, that's the thing though. Like all these players, like clubs, coaches, all this stuff, they always do these things for a reason. Like that's why when you look at things, these people don't slip up. So if they're looked to be slipping up, you need to know why they're slipping up. So it's obviously for a reason. Whether if it is Silvani going to Fly and be like, hey mate, can you do me a favor? Mention it so we can so we can get a team involved, so I can get a bit more money and stuff because I want to see what my market value is. Why Fly would say yes to that, I don't know. But obviously there's like a method to the madness if that makes any sense. So to what is the actual situation, who knows? But yeah, it's very weird, especially when Fly's never really done that before. Because if you look at all the players that we have had over the even Houston was apparently locked to go to Melbourne. And then when the Melbourne the Melbourne idea fell through, then he was going to Carlton because the year before that happened, Jack Silvani, he had his wedding, and Dan Houston was the best man at his wedding, and that's actually what they spoke about at the wedding, about him coming over to Carlton. That's how the Carlton thing happened. And then because that fell through and Carlton didn't want him because they wanted to prioritise the draft over getting players in, Houston then came to Collingwood, and that's why now Silvani wants to go to Collingwood to play with Houston, and because he knows the Dacos boys well. And I'm sure there's other connections too with that too, and the fact that he wants to probably chase a flag. It's obviously a no-brainer for him. For Silvani
Well,
to
we
come
could do it. We could do it because we need some fucking. We need some defensive. We need some defensive depth. Thank God, I was losing it before. Thank God, I didn't see Charlie Dean's name on the magnet board today. I would have absolutely kicked every door off the fucking house.
and but also, I will say this: if we can turn Silvani into Nathan Murphy, that is going to be the most elite thing ever. Like, if we can turn him into a Nathan Murphy clone, my God, like that is because Silvani's 194 centimeters. He's very lanky in his sort of build. If he can get that punch, we know he's got the effort down pat. Skill wise and proven ability wise, I'm not 100% sure where that's at. But again, we'll see preseason. We'll see how he goes. But geez, if he's a clone of Nathan Murphy, that's basically our backline back to 23 type levels. So he's hoping we get back to that. But we'll also see how well this year goes too.
Where do we see how? What role do we see him playing? If we have Frampton, Silvani more, do we see how playing up the ground more, or because I think he's going to sign on. That's the latest word.
I think he has to be back, and Frampton has to play loose, in my opinion. If we've got Silvani coming back.
Yeah, I'll put it. Honestly, I would move more as a forward. Honestly,
that's
my personal.
So
if I was the coach, that's exactly what I would do.
Frampton.
Yeah. And you have Howe as the third tall, and you have Moore as a full forward, and then we can have a bloke that can be tall and take contested marks. And also as well too, when he played forward in 2016, he made guys like I know this is going back a bit, but a guy of Home Phillips, we basically turned him into obviously he wasn't all Australian, but he basically looked like a borderline all Australian player in the first half of every year, and that was because Moore was getting the ground balls, dishing it out to him, and Phillips would have 25 touches and 2 goals every game. That was
Manny dropped out. Do you want to add him back in? He just sent a message.
Yep.
Yeah. But that was off the back of Moore.
Yeah.
I've been banging this drum for so many years, and it's just obviously the further we're out, it's just the more.
Could you guys imagine the first Collingwood game next year, like Curnow on Silvani, the matchup?
I just can't wait to see. I can't wait to see Steve Silvani with Peter Dacos in the crowd together because they're mates.
They're just hugging in the crowd. They're just the arms over the shoulders and stuff.
I reckon it'll be like round two. It'll be like round two, I reckon. We play Carlton and
Now with Jack Silvani, what kind of I know that he had a really good start to the year, but I really don't know for sure what kind of a defender is he. Does he stay on his man? Does he go loose? Is he an interceptor?
He's a lockdown.
So he destroys the opposition main tall forward. Is that what you're saying?
He locks on his defender, and then he plays off him. So he'll lock on him. If he gets to intercept mark, then he's got not bad kicking skills, and he'll rebound off that sort of thing.
Okay. So he's very Howe-like.
Wait, other than Wiedering,
he's basically more.
Yeah, exactly.
We're absolutely laughing.
Nathan Murphy was a total different beast, mate. Nathan Murphy was Nathan Murphy was a beast.
Mate, Nathan Murphy used to tell fucking Darcy Moore where to go, man. That's how I remember. Used to tell him off.
Dusty Moore was scared of Nathan Murphy because Dusty Moore knew, that if Nathan Murphy was coming over the top, he'd put his knee in the back of his head straight away.
Yeah.
And he was younger as well, 22-year-old there, lad, young lad, 22 years old. Would have had him for fucking 10 years, man. Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%.
He should have just taken a year off and come back, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know how this concussion thing works, but
I think he was too scared to come back.
yeah.
I think that's the problem.
I would have put a fucking, what do you call on him there? I would ask for fucking approval from the AFL to put a grid-on helmet on him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking simple grid-on helmet on him, mate. Play with a grid-on helmet on and go for it, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but apparently when they did the test, like he was too far gone, so even a helmet wouldn't have helped.
Yeah.
Yeah, he would have got fucking concussed.
How unlucky that grand final, huh?
Yeah.
Poor guy.
Yeah.
That's the
And we
thing
still
with
fucking-
supporters too. Like, they banish us for Maynard and stuff, but you don't see us banishing McCarthy for doing that to Murphy. Like,
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Going back to that.
Hey, lads, I'm just going to turn off my mic, but I'm going to listen on YouTube. So good chatting again.
all right.
No worries.
All right,
Who was that,
Benny?
Benny? Yeah.
Yeah, mate.
All right, Ben. No worries, pal. Catch you later, mate.
See you.
So yeah.
Going back to that Newcomb thing, mate, if that was, let's say Maynard was Newcomb, yeah? And you wouldn't hear the end of it, even though we're all agreeing that there was nothing really in that incident. But if you put Maynard in an incident like that, we're copping a whole week of news media fucking scrutiny, mate, you know?
Yeah.
That's what
Hey,
shit's
it's
Everyone's
crazy.
getting the pitchforks out and everything.
yeah.
The AFL got Jeremy Howe knocked out. It's all the AFL's fault. They got Jeremy Howe knocked out because of their new fucking decisions, right? Because Jeremy Howe was scared to cover up, and Newcomb was scared to cover up. Their heads collided, right? So both of them could have got knocked out. So the AFL has created a monster.
Yeah,
Yeah.
agreed.
Yeah.
Fucking idiots.
And even like just before that, there was a holding the ball on Jath. The ball's right in front of him. He's pulled it in, and it was holding the ball all day. They give that, and that incident doesn't even happen. Sliding doors moment, but the umpire fucking, you know, when you want an umpire to make a decision at the start of a game to, you know, to say, all right, that's holding the ball, and they don't give it, and then like the next piece of play, there's that incident, and bang, you know. Not saying we would have won, but yeah.
Just imagine Howe now. Just imagine Howe now there. First 1 minute gets knocked out. He jumps in the ambulance. He goes to the hospital. He's sitting there waiting to get checked up. He's got the TV on. And he sees the rest of his players or his teammates, after what he did, put his body on the line, play like absolute fucking pussy. How would that make him feel there? He's fucking disgusted, mate. Disgusting.
Yeah.
I better go out there, mate. I better go out there Saturday night, mate. I'm going to watch him closely. I'm telling you. No one's going to see me now. No, I'm not going to be seen now. I'm going to go totally underground. I'm going to lock everything down now. No one's going to see. Yeah, no, fuck this. No more pre-game show. No scooting around the bush, the edges, right? I'm going to lock myself down. But post-game show, I'm going to surface, and they better hope they've got the job done, mate. I'm telling you. Because if I surface at 9:30 p.m., if I surface and the job's not done, fucking paint's going to get stripped off the fucking walls. That's it.
What if we give the best effort, Manny, and we fucking lose it? Would you still be pissed?
If they give the best effort and we just lose, I'm not going to blame them. But we know what effort looks like. When we say best, best efforts, best efforts.
Yeah.
We're
going to be up against. Go on, Tyler. Sorry.
So just to Manny's point, just with the effort, is there any way in which Darcy Moore's captain or leadership is in jeopardy?
Yeah.
No, but realistically, But we can talk about it here because we all seem to agree. But is there any realistic chance that the club sees that he might not be the right leader and put it to a vote?
I don't necessarily think it's like necessarily that. I think it's just because obviously we have Nick Dacos coming hard to be the next captain. It's just a matter of when he's ready. So,
I mean,
yeah.
Sean, to your point, I would put Maynard for the time being for the next year or 2 years.
That's it. I mean, in terms of Dacos, I could see him being captain next year.
Hey, boys, you know what a real leader does? You know what a real leader does? You know what a real leader does? If I was the captain, and I've done that for the last 12 weeks, out of embarrassment to get the boys up, I'd walk in there by myself, and I'll put the captaincy on the table, and I'll apologise to my teammates, and I'll say to them, I'm sorry, I've let you down. I can no longer accept the captaincy because I'm not playing like a captain. I need to focus on my footy. Get in the room there and vote for a new captain. That's what a real leader does. A real fucking Spartan, right on the fucking battlefield.
I mean, I would agree with the idea of that. It's just that AFL is too professional to do something like that, and you can always.
Darcy Moore is the captain. He needs to walk in and put the captaincy on the table and apologise to his teammates and say, listen, I cannot be captain at the moment because my actions on the field do not declare me as the captain of the Collingwood Football Club. I have to relinquish my captaincy. That's what a leader does.
What makes you think? Because actually, let's actually look at this because we do have an example of this. Pre-game, we saw when Collingwood played Hawthorn, right? In the pre-game talk, who took it?
Jeremy Howe.
Yeah, Howe.
So in saying that, what happened? Like, what's So obviously, with that theory, what if Moore's already done that and he's already handed it off to Howe, and Howe's doing all the leadership stuff? So even though Moore might have the label itself, maybe that could be a thing where Moore it has said that, okay, guys, I'm not with it at the moment. So Howe was like taking over, and obviously Howe got injured, and you can't really you can't really plan for something like that. But what if internally they have already prepared for something like that? And like how
but bro, you're still leading the boys out of the race, right? You're still taking the control of the meetings during the week and everything else. To relinquish the captaincy, you've got to fall on your sword and tell the boys, I'm not fit to be captain. It's too critical now. There's fucking a premiership on the line. I cannot be your captain. You need your captain to be ruthless. I've got to give it to Brazzy or Nick Dacos. The players have to decide. I need to relinquish my captaincy. My performance is not worthy of being captain. I'm sorry, but that's what a real captain does. And the boys will look at him, and the amount of respect he'll get by the playing list will be unbelievable. That he fell on his sword, right? And he's admitted that he's not doing what he's supposed to be doing as a captain.
Yeah, no, but what I'm saying, what if that's something that has already happened though?
No, it hasn't happened. It hasn't happened because on the team. Yeah, but it hasn't happened, bro. Because it hasn't happened because on the team sheet it says Darcy Moore's the captain. Until Darcy Moore walks into the club and tells them in person, I am no longer captain. I don't deserve. It doesn't matter. He's got to, bro. For him not, he's got to totally.
He's got to. He's actually done that internally.
Yeah, but he's still captain by name, bro. He's got to tell that. He's got to tell the whole AFL, right, that he's relinquishing the captaincy. I fucking know he does. That's what I'll do. That's what I'll fucking do. I'll tell my teammates, mate. I can't look you in the face. I cannot look you in the face, and you just look at me, right, playing like that on the field. You do not have the confidence in me anymore, and also my fellow members have lost confidence in me. I must relinquish the captaincy. There's nothing else to it. It's simple as that.
Okay, but then answer this question: why did Howe take the pre-game speech in the Hawthorn game then?
Yeah, because how might have been throwing up the back line, but Darcy Moore still led the team out. But Darcy Moore's still the captain by name. Until that seat gets taken away from his name, right? He's still the captain. It doesn't matter. You could have Claymore, you could have anyone addressing any group. Until that captaincy speaks next to Darcy Moore's name, he doesn't matter who gives what fucking speech. Darcy Moore's still the captain. If they win the flag, Darcy Moore's still the captain.
So then, does that mean, just to put a question? Then does that mean that Darcy Moore's captain is just ceremonial and useless?
Exactly. He's only captain by name there. He's only captain by name. If we win the flag, are you going to tell me? Are you going to tell me that Darcy Moore was the fucking premier captain of the AFL season? No fucking way. The other players got it done, not the captain.
Even in 2023 in the grand final, he had a shocker, mate. Right? He didn't have a shocker, but he was quiet. He was quiet. Danaher kicked those goals on him, you know. Yeah. And
well, it's pretty obvious that Pendlebury's still, you know, that main.
Hey, do you know what Darcy Moore's doing tonight? Do you know what Darcy Moore's doing tonight?
Sleeping in a separate bed.
Now you know what he's doing. You know what Darcy Moore's doing. He was at the women's match tonight on the boundary, right? Acting like an absolute papagalo, right? Handing out footballs to fucking supporters in the Carlton at the Carlton home game in the Carlton's in the fucking rivals' enemy grounds. He's there walking around talking to Carlton players, right? Talking to Carlton players, right? And he's handing out footballs to Carlton supporters. You fucking kidding me or what? Now, let's get serious here, buddy. If you think I don't see things, I see everything. He was at the Carlton Princes Park tonight, and he was talking to Carlton players, and he was handing over footballs to Carlton supporters.
I don't know if I can get behind that.
I'd be very surprised if the leadership group, decide, that's what happens.
Yeah. No, the whole playing list. The playing list.
The whole playing group. Okay.
Yeah, they vote for him.
Coaches, and there's even some staff members that put votes in, and then it comes down to a vote.
Yeah, I reckon Nick would be a shoo-in next year. I know he's young, and people are saying give him one more year. I reckon just give it to him now, mate. You see over the years, mate. Wayne Carey, Steve Kernahan, they got it when they were 21.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah.
How old is Nick? Is he 22, 23?
20 in January, I think.
23 in January. Yeah, 23 is fine.
Yeah.
And plus, even if it's not, you know, I think having him as captain, even if it takes him, say, 2 years to develop as a captain and a leader, I don't think that's going to be hurting us in the long term anyway, because he's going to become the leader eventually. You might as well get him in the seat now.
Yeah.
Just his actions alone on the field, he's ready for captaincy. Just by his actions on the field, he's ready for the captaincy.
And as well, if we've got Pendlebury playing the next year or so, who better to lead Nick as well to have a Pendlebury by his side?
No.
Yeah.
But that's the thing, though. I reckon that stuff already happens. It's just not labelled. I reckon that stuff has been going on since Nick has been there. I think Pendlebury's been under his wing this whole time. There's just been no official label on it.
Yeah. I think there was just something which Manny said last week, which I was thinking about, and it really resonated with me, that as the captain, the bare minimum is that you give your heart and soul into these matches, win or loss.
Yeah.
And he was listing out the players, Jordan Dawson, Zach Merritt, all these guys
Exactly.
who, when the game gets down to the crunch, you rely on those players. And with Darcy Moore, we're constantly looking, where is he? Where is he? Why is he stuffing us up? So that, that's why even if we win the premiership, I'm not happy with Darcy Moore's leadership. I feel
You know what Merritt was doing last week? You know what Merritt was doing last weekend? You know what Merritt was doing? Merritt was laying one-handed tackles with a broken fucking hand.
Exactly.
And he was still performing. You understand? Simple. Darcy Moore is the shittest captain that I've ever seen play for the Collingwood Football Club by fucking far. Absolutely fucking piss weak.
But also, I'll say this: in terms of captains, Nick Maxwell was probably one of our best captains, at least in recent times. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking oath.
Would you say he was our best player?
No, but he was a good captain. He was a good leader.
Dusty Moore's not our best player. He's far from it.
Yeah, exactly. But no, but that's the thing. That's my point. It doesn't have to be the best player. It has to be the best leader.
But Sean, but that's the thing. But I don't think Darcy Moore has shown that he's a good leader. That's the thing that it seems like in the end we're directing him where to go rather than him directing like the other players where to go. Like that's
I get that, but I'm just saying in terms of the narrative that it just has to be your best player. The best player isn't always the best captain.
Right, I'll guarantee you. Right, I'll guarantee you. If Maxwell was captaining the club, when we started leaking 2-3 goals, the back 50 with Maxwell playing would have been fucking locked down. He would have told the defenders, "Get out of my fucking way. Get out of my way. I'm locking."
What made Maxwell so good was that he was accountable to himself and also others around him. But that's one of the better players. So that's literally my point. Is that you can have a captain, but it doesn't necessarily have to be the best player in the side.
No, but Darcy Moore's not our best player, and he's still the captain. So it's twice as bad. He's not our best player, and he's our worst captain. So it's twice as bad. I'd rather have a not a superstar captain, but at least he's doing the captaincy properly. Yeah, this is captaincy properly.
Yeah.
But I think it's comparing apples and oranges though, because I think with Nick Maxwell, like Ben's saying here, you know, he put his body on the line to save that those tough matches for us. I just don't see Darcy doing that. Like that's where Nick said when Nathan Murphy was playing, he was directing Darcy. He's 22.
Exactly.
Captain. Like Darcy should be telling everyone around him, like, guys, lock in, get into your positions, not us telling him.
He's got to set the tone, bro. You know what it is? The captain's got to set the tone. Simple. Yeah. When as soon as Phil Fult's coming out to the lead, Darcy Moore absolutely has to annihilate him. And once he does that, all the boys around him will look at Darcy Moore and go, "Yep, exactly. That's what we need." I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit if Darcy Moore puts his fist right through the back of Phil Fult's head and gives away a free kick. Right? The boys will still look at him and say, "Yep, right. The captain's on today. We've got to get behind our captain, right, and do the same fucking shit." But when you see your captain shaking his head, putting his arms out, not spoiling the ball over the line, tapping the ball to Nick Watson, the boys are looking at him. They don't want to say anything out of respect, right? But the boys are looking at him saying, "Oh my God, oh, look at the fuck you just fucking did. Are you fucking kidding me? We're playing under this dickhead. Are you fucking serious?" Huh? That's what they're thinking, bro.
Yeah, you're right. Kind of say if you were a player in Collingwood's back line and Moore told you off, like you'll be thinking like, "Why are you telling me off, bro?" Like,
exactly.
You know,
he can't tell you off,
you're playing
because he's playing worse than every other shit kicker, so he can't tell no one off. You know what I mean?
I know he can't tell them off. Yeah, like it's a lose-lose. Like
that's why I just think. That's why I think this week is important for Darcy to show that not only is he a good player, but he's also a good leader. It's got to be.
What a real captain, bro. You know what a real captain does? I'll tell you what he does. Right? It'll be on every fucking footy show in the fucking Australia. You know when we're getting goals kicked on us, and before they bounce the ball, they give you a warning when you're out of position.
Yeah.
What I'll do is after they kick the goal on us, I would have grabbed the whole playing list. I would have stopped play. I would have stopped play in the middle of the ground. I would have grabbed every single one of them and told them to get back in the circles. Right? I would have absolutely tore shreds off them. I would have told the umpire, give us a warning for the centre bounce. I would have told the players before this fucking ball goes up, flip the switch and start fucking hunting. I'm not going to tell you one more fucking time. Get back and set up, right? And start again and get fucking moving. That's what he should have fucking done. Simple. Not let it keep going on and on and on. And they've got 3 players inside 50 and that goals are open and they're kicking goals on us. And before you know it, we're 60 points down and then it hits the starting to drop and our system breaks down and we go totally to shit And with that broken, it takes us 2-3 weeks to get our fucking system back. Stop it straight away.
I think Moore's doing too much. Like he's like player, president, captain. Because like 2019, he was actually pretty good. Like he won us that final against Geelong.
100%.
But now, yeah, that's like I was there. He won us. He won us that game. But now he's
boys,
like,
do you know why? Do you know why? Do you know why the godfather of the Gambino family got knocked off? Castellano. Do you know why he got knocked off? He got knocked off because he was a corporate politician and he wasn't a street guy. The rest of them knocked him off because the rest of them looked at him and knew that he wasn't a proper mafia boss. Exactly like Dusty Moore. Dusty Moore is not rock solid, whatever it takes, captain. Simple. The boys look at him and I can see, especially Brady Manor. Brady Manor looks at him and thinks, oh my God, what the fuck is this bloke doing? Are you kidding me? I just signed a fucking 4-year contract. I'm putting my body on the line every single week, and I've got Dusty Moore on $1 million minimum, 1.1 million minimum because he's the captain, right? And he's going out there and doing that shit. You kidding me? It's unacceptable.
Yeah, so, like is Moore a footballer or like a corporate board member? Like is he like he hasn't? He's like this corporate guy. I don't know what he's.
I think
he seems to be focused on advertisements more than
at
the moment.
Moore's what do you call it? Moore's not a goer. He's not a doer. He's one of those players that if everything's working perfectly, right, he gets to play his own game and he gets to roam around and take his intercept marks and dash off with the ball and he's good. But when it comes to the absolute crunch time, balls on the line, everything to play for, he buckles. You want a captain that when it's time to go to war, he stands in front of everyone like fucking Achilles and he says, when I fucking talk and I say fucking go, you fucking line up behind me, shields fucking up, and we take them down. Hold the fucking line. Hold the line. No gaps in the line and keep pushing forward. That's what you need, bro, a captain.
I mean, if it's going to get to a stage where it's, a draw like 2 minutes or 2 minutes till the siren, I guarantee you Jordan Dawson's throwing everything himself to make sure that they get the win.
Like I know he is, mate. He knows. He can sense it, bro. He can sense it. You know what he says to his midfielders? He tells them, get the fuck out of my fucking way. You understand? This is my fucking position. I'm running this fucking ship. You understand? This is my fucking ship. You don't want to get it done? I'll show you how it's fucking done. Get out of my way and let me fucking rock and roll. And you know what happens? He gets 15 possessions. Hey, 15 possessions in the last quarter.
Lift.
Hey, he's hitting chest left, right, and centre. He's kicking goals from every pot on Adelaide Oval. And you know what happens? Adelaide Crows finish up on top of the ladder. And they've got the wounded Magpies coming to the fucking home ground. That's what happens, bro. Simple.
There's Dane Swan's got a podcast, and like I haven't seen it yet, but he had Tony Shaw and Nick Maxwell on it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm interested to hear that because the Darcy Moore thing will definitely come up. I'll be interested to see what they say. Has anyone heard it? Buddy Franklin,
Buddy Franklin's speaking about it as well. Hodgie come out and said, well, we've been saying, but he said it in a political correct way. He goes, you cannot have your captain, right, playing in that manner because the rest of the players see him. Like Hodges is a 2-time Norm Smith medalist, 4-time premiership player on the back line, and he demanded that all his players perform to the level. He even told one of his players to get the fuck off the field one day, Campbell Brown. He told him, you're not in position. Get off. And then Campbell Brown started running off, and Campbell Brown stopped and thought to himself, "You're not the fucking coach. I'm getting back on." And I started arguing. That's what kind of captain we need.
Yeah.
Like Buckley, Buckley. Watch some footage of Buckley, right? Nathan Buckley, walking out of the race. Look at his face, and look at Nathan Buckley walking out of the race and saying to the rest of them, listen.
Oh, yeah.
I'm the man. I'm the man on this football field. The crowd calls out, give it to Bucks. Give it to Bucks every second. He knows he's the big boy, the captain. That's what Dusty wants to do. Dusty wants to walk out. Stop smiling and rubbing your hands, right? Stop smiling and rubbing your hands when you're walking out of the race now. Now it's crunch time. It's good to smile when you're up by fucking 10 points on top of the ladder. Now when it's crunch time, get serious, walk out, and get ready for fucking war time. Simple.
Yeah. I'm going to bring up one player that's going to probably make Matty go fucking nuts again. Lipinski.
Oh, yeah, another fucking pussy. Another pussy. Another fucking fairy flosser.
Fuck, he played 4 fucking supreme games where he was, he was getting write-ups in the papers saying, "Oh, the laser passes, he's the best inside 50 player," and then he just disappeared, mate.
Yeah.
Oh,
Bro,
man.
bro. When I knew that fucking Lipinski was a shit kicker, right? When fucking Luke Beveridge was playing him in the VFL, and we picked him up from the Bulldogs VFL side. That's the only reason we picked him up, because he wasn't getting game time. I already knew Lipinski was a two bob player. Every now and then he'll have a good game. He's the best runner, and he'll have a good game once, twice, every 7 games. Mate, if you're the best runner in the team, get to every contest like Nick does, right? Get your hands on the footy and play 7 out of 10 every week. We're not asking you to be a superstar every week. We're just asking you to be consistent, buddy.
Yeah. I know. It's a hard one, man. Like, it seemed to be working well when he was like playing in that role in between, like sort of mid and forward and connecting up. But
he was a good player.
Yeah, he was just
you know what is it? We got too many passengers, right? So when the game's going nicely, it's in our favour. Well, they all jump on board. But when there's time to put the grunt in there and turn the game around, there's going to be a time when it's your time to go, and you've got to turn the momentum around. You need to put your head over the footy. That's the player you need there. The player that's going to say, nah, not on my fucking watch. This is not happening on my fucking watch. I'm not going to let this this ship sink, mate. You need players like that today that are going to turn the tide for you. You know what I mean? One inspirational tackle, one fucking crunch fucking tackle. The players look and say, right, we're fucking on, let's go. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Another one.
You got go.
McStay. In fairness to him, Manny, and you've brought this up many times, Fly's putting him everywhere. He's chopping out in the ruck. He's helping out in defence. He hasn't been able to settle as a forward. And I've heard Greatness say in the past too, he's not a full forward. Yeah, he's like a centre-half forward. So we're asking a lot of him, but still we want to see something. Yeah.
You know whose fault that is? I'll tell you whose fault it is. His fault is. It's fucking McStay's fault because he's a shit kicker. Because I guarantee you, if McStay was bagging 3-4 goals every week, Flo would never ever move him out of the forward line. Because McStay's not performing, that's why Flo's moving him around. If McStay was kicking 3 goals a week, Flo wouldn't even think about moving him. He'll leave him there because he's too potent as a forward. He'll be leaving him in the forward 50.
Yeah.
But do you think he's on to the back because he was like last one in? Because Membry and Myercheck were playing before him. Because like wasn't McStay injured up until like 2
he's playing in the back. He's playing in the back 50, bro, because he's not getting his job done up forward. Like if he's kicking 4 goals a week, 3 goals a week, Clay will never move. You'll never move. You never move one of your best assets out of a position if he's playing well. You understand? He's moving him around, and because our defense is getting monstered, he wants to shore up our defense. He thinks by putting McStay down there, right? McStay's going to shore up our defense. But the problem is, because McStay's done so much work by rucking and playing forward, he's too tight to defend. How's he going to defend when he's got no fucking energy left? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but is that his fault or is that just the system's fault?
No, that's his fault because he's not performing as a forward. If he was performing as a forward, right, slowly get some other forward out of there, more check, and put him back down the back.
But if you're throwing Myercheck down back, are you throwing him down as like a key tool? Or are you throwing him back as like that medium defender like a Jeremy Howe like Houston? Like what
I'm throwing him back there as a full-time defender, not rotating. I want him to have energy, and I want him to stick on his man. You know what I mean? You can't. That's when the system breaks down. When you got forwards going back, and you got forwards going in the ruck, the system breaks down. See, you need to have the team settled. You got to have your defenders there. You got to have your midfielders there and your forwards there. You need them connected. They've got to be connected. You can't disconnect the team. That's when shit breaks down. Last week you had Long and Mitchell in the forward line because there was no forwards up there to kick the ball to.
But that's because Howe went out and McStay was moved back.
Yeah, no, but what about the rest of the forwards, bro? They're on the bench. They're on the bench. For what's happening is the system's broken down. So now you've got midfielders that are lost, and what they're trying to do is they're trying to cover players that are loose, whilst they're getting caught in the fucking forward line. They're covering loose players. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like a disaster, mate. He needs to either bring Cox back in and leave our forward structure the same, or he needs to tell Darcy Cameron, right? You ruck for 80% of the time, and when the ball's in the back 50, I'll get Frampton to ruck, and when the ball's in the forward line, I'll get McStay to ruck. Stop pulling out the player out of their position. Just you do the midfield ruck, and when the ball's in each side of the fucking ground, Frampton, when the ball's in the back 50, you ruck, top out, and when the ball's in the forward line, McStay, you do the ruck. Like Hawker used to do. Hawker used to do for fucking Geelong. And Tex Walker, they take the rucks when it's in the forward line.
Yeah, exactly. Because I think there's a lot of criticism that went to the players in the last couple of weeks for having really poor games until the analyst came in and said, well, most of them are playing out of position. So, like, we're comparing Long's game as a midfielder when he wasn't played in position, which is, it still sucks, but that seems like, he's played incorrectly rather than him being poor.
Exactly, mate. They've got to settle the fucking thing down, mate. You know what I mean? Some players get pissed off as well. Some players get shitty if you move. You've heard players before talk and shows before that they don't like their creatures of habit. They don't like getting moved around too much. I like their routine. Like I move a certain sport so they know where they're playing every week, and they play their best football. When they get moved around too much, it breaks up it makes them think too much. They don't play.
Hey, Manny, your microphone's fucked.
What do you mean?
We didn't catch anything that you said there. It was all garbled.
Yeah.
Now?
Yeah, now it's good.
It's a little bit better now, yeah.
Yeah, what I'm saying is I've heard players on football shows before. I've heard players say that they love playing in the same position every week because they don't think too much about the position and they play on instinct. As soon as they get the ball, boom, within 1 second, they hit a target and they're on, you know what I mean? And they get their running patterns happening and they run to the next fucking position.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it just
All
seemed
right,
like
who's next on the chopping block?
Go. It's entertaining.
All right.
I'll go through all of them.
First of all,
Yeah.
while that tirade was happening, I heard Sean say he disagrees in regards to
With what?
McStay.
Yeah.
Sean?
Well, it's fake. Well, if Sean agrees, there's something wrong with him because McStay's been playing like an absolute shit kicker.
Do you disagrey, Sean?
Yeah, I mean, if you can rephrase the question again, because I just want to know exactly what was said. But yeah, because I think it was the yeah. No, sorry, I've lost what was actually said. But if you can rephrase what you said, that'd be.
No, sorry, Sean. Earlier, when Manny was going off his tree, I heard you say I disagree. It could have been with McStay, or it could have been with Lipinski.
I can't remember what I disagreed about. I know it was sometimes McStay.
It's Sean. Would you prefer McStay staying in the forward line and doing the 50-meter ruck inside the 50-meter arc, doing that ruck, and keeping him inside 50?
I mean, in terms of who's best 22, I feel like McStay's our best full forward out of the lot. Like out of Checkers, Tim Membry and McStay, I feel like McStay should be the full forward because the full forward's supposed to be that pillar in the forward line that's supposed to be taking the marks and stuff.
Yeah,
and I think and I think even though we've had success with it to a point with Checkers, but I'm kind of like tired of just like accepting Checkers as our full forward when he's been undersized this whole entire time, and it's also why we're probably going after someone like a Ben King. And it's also why I'm so pro Darcy Moore being a full forward as well. It's just that with the way that we have our list at the moment, we just don't have any key defenders to obviously allow us to throw Darcy Moore in the forward line because we need someone that's tall that can mark it because we know Cox can't do it anymore. And yeah, we just need someone because again, you look at all the teams. You look at Geelong when they had their success. You had Hawkins and Cameron. Hawkins was that full forward, that big brute, that monster of a key forward. And then you had Jeremy Cameron, who's the athletic key forward. You look at Carlton, they had McStay and Curnow. If you look at Adelaide right now, they've got Thilthorpe and Walker and maybe even Fogarty to some extent. You look at even Freo, like Freo have Josh Tracy and who's the dude listed from Essendon?
Patrick Voss.
Any other one? Any other one as well? I missed as well.
And then I missed. Yeah. So I feel like we've got plenty of centre half forwards, but we just don't have a full forward. So
Manny, your microphone again. Manny, your microphone.
Can you hear me now?
Sort of.
Go on.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now it's better. Yep.
Yeah, we're not doing our forwards any fucking favours whatsoever. Every other team that Aussie play every weekend, their forward 50 is always open. Our forward 50 is getting flooded. They're flooding our forward 50 now, and our forwards cannot spread and lead. They can't spread and lead now. They're flooding us, mate.
Well, how many times have we gone forward and we've only had Schultz and Elliott there? Like, it's ridiculous.
Exactly.
Even Hoskin Elliott.
Also, as well, if we think about 2010, who was our forward line in 2010? We had Travis Cloak, Chris Dawes, and Lee Brown.
Yeah.
That's shit.
You know what else that is, boys? You know what else it is as well? Like Mick said before, because we're not winning the centre clearance and it's 6-6 ahead of the ball, what happens is, if you're not winning the centre clearance, the forward line's open. If you can win the centre clearance, the forward line's open. But if you can't win the centre clearance and you have to turn the ball over from your back half, then you got to come back through too many players to get the ball in your forward 50. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Boys, I'm just going to make myself a coffee. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Who else? Before you go, who else is on the hit list? Who else is on the fucking hit list?
I'll say it when I get back. My missus has gone to sleep, so I can't get her to make my coffee, so I've got to make it myself.
Hey,
I'll be back in 1 second.
Are you confident of Maynard playing on Fogarty or Walker, because we haven't got McStay as a rotating backman, might lead to Maynard playing the hell role.
Bro, I'm confident with Maynard playing on any one of them, apart from the other shit kickers. At least we know Maynard's going to give full blown effort. You know what I mean? He might not win every
100%.
contest, but I guarantee you, he's going to make it hard for him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've got full confidence with whoever Maynard plays and that he's going to dominate them, and that he's going to restrict them.
Same here. Yeah.
Well, who's
bro,
the
we can lose
smallest out of them all? Yeah.
Bro, we can lose. We can lose the game of football, man. You can lose the contest in the 450, but fuck me, when you put it on the platter for him and you sit there and you give up on the contest, it's a whole different story. You know what I mean? If they're too good, they're too fucking good. But if you're giving the bloke 25 fucking meters to do fucking ring a rosy and play musical chairs on the way to the fucking footy, right? It's fucking putrid, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You got Dusty Moore. He's giving forward 10 meters on an opponent there. How are you going to stop him? How are you going to stop him? The forward can change direction and even lead to another player. It's too much time, buddy. Fuck me.
But do you think that this is also a Frampton problem as well? Because it seems like he's always behind the opponent as well. Like he's like 5-10 minutes every mark.
Yeah. Well, that
he's
times
off
last
the ball,
week. How many times was
he's off
Houston
the
playing
ball
on Charles?
Because like as much as we may bag him out, like Charlie at least gave effort. His talent isn't there, but at least his effort is there. Like Frampton just seems like he's always slow behind every single marking contest.
Yeah. Do you know how many times Howe gets us out of jail? Do you know how many times I see Howe coming? You know how many times I see Howe coming over the top of all of them and punching the ball out of bounds? I see it all the fucking time.
Yeah,
exactly. That's his job. Like I think that's why Howe's like their security blanket. It's like
it's time for someone else to step out. Your captain's in the back 50. Someone else has to step out. You've got no choice, mate. What are you going to do? Just sit on the ground and fucking cry about it. Go get up and get the job done.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Next on the chopping block.
Go. You know what hits me the worst? You know what hits me off the worst? When you see small defenders getting caught in the back of the 50 playing on their key forwards. Like when you see Josh or when you see Houston getting caught on their key forwards, that fucking rolls me up wildly, man. It shouldn't be happening.
That's that's when the system fucks up. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's
last
fucking
week Houston was playing on Charles at times. Like
yeah, exactly. And Houston was playing on fucking what's his name as well. He's giving an off free kick. What's his name? Logan Morris as well.
Yeah.
All right. Now this is going to seem a bit harsh, but and I know everyone loves this player, but I reckon the last few weeks have been pretty underwhelming. So I'm going to say Jack Crisp.
Yes, Jack Crisp. Jack Crisp.
Look, thank you for your longevity, and but fuck, man, we need something from you, man. The last few weeks, where's that spark, man? Where's that?
Why is he playing?
They're playing him out of position. Put him in the fucking midfield. Make him the runner there, up and down, 50 to 50 all day long. Put him in the midfield and make him the runner. They're playing him on the fucking winger there. The ball doesn't get down there most of the time.
Yeah.
Even when he's played in the wing, he's giving up way too much space because he's not running back and forth there. Like he's letting a corridor through. Like even in the Richmond game, he was our weakest link in the wing, and he's being played on the wing.
Yeah. He's a midfielder, bro. He's not a winger. He's a midfielder, bro. He's not a winger. He's a midfielder. And don't forget, he's a left footer, right? And he hasn't got the best disposal either. Your winger has to be a good user of the footy, like Josh Dacos. You need a winger that can use the footy properly. You know what I mean? He's got to be able to hit targets, mate.
Yeah, hopefully with the inclusion of Allen, it means Crisp gets in the midfield rotations.
Exactly. That's what they might be doing, Nick. That's what I might be doing there.
Yeah. Man, I'm looking at the teams. I'm looking at Adelaide's backline. Mark Keane. Mark Keane is the only one I've ever heard of, mate. The others, they're all unknowns, man. If I see fucking constant intercept marks, I swear I'm gonna fucking blow my top off, man.
But are we serious? Are we fucking serious here? There, think about it properly. Are we fucking serious? You've got a bloke from Ireland that went home to see mummy because he got homesick, right? You're telling me you're going to let a bloke from Ireland that didn't know how to kick a fucking footy, right, control the airwaves against, right, seasoned 10-year footballers, right? You're going to let a Malaka King, right, take control of the back 50, and then you're going to let another pussy, right, Jordan Butts, looks like fucking Elmo from fucking Sesame Street, right? Sit there and take control of your fucking forward 50. Are you fucking kidding me? Huh? It's fucking pathetic.
Yeah, he is an emergency. Yeah.
Who else they got? Apparently, see.
The one who I'd be scared of this match is Worrell.
Oh, him too. He's actually not bad.
Yeah,
but
but you know what you do? You got to expose Keane. Keane's the one that sits right at the back. Keane sits right at the back, right, and he takes all the marks and he gets the ball movement going. Put a forward on him and tell Keane before the ball gets bounced. Keane, I'm telling you now, right? I'm not shaking your hand, nothing. As I said before, Keane, you go up for the hard ball and right behind you. Go up for the intercept ball and I'm going to drive my knee right through the back of your skull. Simple. End of story. You got to put it right on him. You can't have a fucking Irishman. You can't have an Irishman playing fucking Hollywood football against the Collingwood Football Club. It's fucking pathetic, mate.
Manny, who would you put on him?
Who? I'll put fucking Membry or I'll put Membry on him. I'll put fucking Checkers on him.
Sorry, I didn't understand. I think two people were talking. I didn't understand anyone.
Put Membry on him and put my check on him.
Yeah.
Keep him accountable. Keep him accountable 24/7. Accountable.
Remember when Hoskin Elliott did a defensive job on Stephen May last year and fucking destroyed him? I'm surprised that hasn't been tried again. Like, I know his career's like finishing off now, but we never tried that again.
They like it easy there. You know what King's perfect game is? King's perfect game is to be by himself in the back 50. The midfielders put the pressure on, and because the midfielders put the pressure on, our midfielders kick the ball up high. His perfect game is, easy game for him is just to sit around there, patrol the back 50, take intercept marks, and his whole day is too easy. You've got to put something in his head and make him think about something different.
Yeah. And he's only 194 centimetres, man. It's not like he's a fucking massive monster. Yeah.
No. They've played on him before there. They've trained with him. They know him. They know him personally. They know all about him. Right? Yeah. Walk up to him and tell him. Walk up to him and tell him. We know what you did last summer. You went home to see mummy. All right? We know what you've done. Right? Stop making out you're some power fucking key defender now. We're ready to expose you. Simple. We know who you are. Fuck me.
If there's anything here that for anyone that's superstitious, it's that when Murphy from Adelaide is selected against the top 8 side, they always lose.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I bet you Murphy's going to kick fucking 4 goals on us now. What?
Lachlan Murphy. Okay.
Yeah. Lachlan Murphy. So, like Adelaide, like
he's central standard at best. Yeah.
Yeah. They don't know why he's selected, and they're also raising questions on Schoenberg.
Yeah.
Oh, is he playing? Okay.
Yeah.
And Peatling might miss as well. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, I heard something that he was injured, but he could be
laid out. He's in the team, He's in the team, probably, bro.
They must be fine.
Same as Thilthorpe. That'd be a bonus if Thilthorpe and Peatling don't get up, then we should be fucking, really chomping at the bit to give it a shake because Peatley, like, I don't really watch him much. Is he like a gun?
No, he's a doer there. He puts the camera footy there. Mongrel
Yeah,
there.
We went
Mongrel.
after him.
he's an inside bull.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he's not a bull. He's a mongrel. He's a mongrel.
He's
He put his head where.
he's sort of an IQ player. He's like he
Yeah.
basically gets the contest through IQ, and his endurance is pretty good.
Yeah.
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 And they can kick. They can all kick outside 50. If they get the ball, all of them, all three of them, they can all kick from outside 50. Philthorpe, Tex Walker, and Fogarty. If they get the ball outside 50, the ball's going straight through.
Yeah.
Even Rankin, yeah.
Yeah, all of them.
I guess it's going to be. Yeah, they're not going to. So they're not going to put a hard tag on Nick. So it's going to be Nick and Rankin. I reckon are just going to be left to their own devices.
Well, who's their tagger?
They will. They're going to watch Nick for the first 5 minutes.
Yeah.
10 minutes. Nick's going to start on the field this week. They're going to watch Nick for about 10 minutes. As soon as they see Nick, as soon as they see Nick take control, they're going to grab Berry and they're going to slap Berry straight on him. Right away.
Yeah, but I don't think they have tagged him in the past, have they?
Yeah, that's what happened. He came out in his press conference last year and he said, Nick, we made a mistake. He said, we made a mistake. Nick Dacos demolished that. That's what he said in his press conference.
So last time out, did I can't even remember now, man. Did Nick fucking have a day out?
Yeah, he normally does.
Nick wrecked him. Darcy Moore kept Philthorpe goalless. Philthorpe was goalless. Fogarty kicked 4. Fogarty kicked 4, and someone else, Tex Walker kicked 1. That's it.
Yeah. Wasn't it Frampton that kept Philthorpe?
Because I was there. Yeah.
Yeah, Frampton and Moore. They kept rotating on.
Oh, yeah.
It was Saligo that kicked 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dawson had a goal too, I think. I think he had 2 goals.
The stats here, Fogarty had 2, 4, Saligo 2, Walker had 1, Rankin 1, Rochelle 1, Dawson 1, and that's pretty much it. It was a pretty low scoring match because I think it was they only had 10 goals.
It was pissing down rain, yeah.
Yeah. It was Fogarty that did the damage for them.
You can't even play the game, boys. You can't even play the games like the Eagles last week. The Eagles were younger than them, and they're putting full blown pressure on them. We need to vice grip them. If we vice grip them, they'll crack under pressure.
Yeah. On the chat, there's a dude, Icebreaker 333. Mick Saka on the live till 1 a.m. Love your work, brother. Tell me how you guys are going to win. I am tipping you guys. I think you can win. All right, so we're going to win by halving the midfield and hopefully getting our system connecting properly, and just hoping for a bit of divine intervention on top of that. And I'm tipping us to win by 7 points. There you go, Icebreaker. Who do you barrack for, mate? What was I going to say? All right. Ben Keys.
Yeah, the runner. Up and down all day fucking long. Up and down.
Yeah.
From the back 50 all the way up the wing to the forward line. Up and back all fucking day long. Never stops there. Never stops. We've got to have the player to watch him.
Yeah. Just a question.
Alan.
Are you convinced with Adelaide this year? Like, do they convince you, man?
I personally am, but it's hard though because history says if you don't have finals experience or if you don't have any finals exposure, you always tend to get found out, and you always seem to be exposed as a pretender. But in saying that, even though that's what Adelaide is going in, because they haven't made finals since what 2017.
Yeah, 2017.
It's the grand final.
So
I think 2017.
Yeah, but outside of that, I mean, you know, I think their form going in, they've been really good. The last couple of games I've watched, when the game's been on the line, they've actually stood up. And not only have they stood up, but they showed a lot of class and they were hitting their targets. Like, they just seemed very well coached and very it just seemed everything was free flowing and no one was really playing out of their element. They just seemed really well drilled.
Confidence, bro. Confidence. You're confident.
If you don't have finals experience, you normally get found out. So yeah, we'll see.
I think if they finish top 2, I can definitely see them winning the qualifying and prelim. And
Liam.
CG.
Yeah. You know who Icebreaker is? Manny.
Yeah.
Liam,
the Richmond guy from Forever Rivals.
Yeah, okay.
Thanks.
Liam.
Thanks for jumping on, Liam.
So much more sense.
Liam hates Collingwood. Oh, he hates Collingwood. He's only lifting me up because we're playing like shit. Don't worry. If we're playing like
He's loving it.
If we're playing,
I don't believe that. I reckon Liam loves Collingwood.
Like us, bro.
I'll just say, Liam, remember we had a really bad introduction when I made that big statement on Richmond being a one-man team with Dusty Martin. Look, you're a nice guy, man, and I've got so many Richmond supporter mates that I've been saying that to them for years. So I'm not going to take that back, but you're a good bloke, man. And I'll tell you what, you and your old man, you do a good job on the Forever Rivals show. So thanks a lot for joining in, brother.
Yeah, Liam's all right, mate. They picked up two wasted picks last draft season. Jonty Ford, wasted pick. He can't kick football for goal. Absolutely shocking kick. And also another bloke they picked up called Sims. Right, he's pathetic as well. So two of their first rounders, they fucking blew.
Hey, they get pick 2 from North and pick 3, so
they get more picks now. They get more picks now. They should have tagged Messiah. Messiah went getting Miller last week. They let him run around doing whatever he wanted to do. Anyway, fuck Richmond. Back to Collingwood with the big ball. No about Richmond. They're fucking. How many flags do they want? They're 4 flags. 4 flags, huh?
Oh no, they want their flags, mate. Just sit back.
Yeah, but how many in total?
Enjoy your flags. And hopefully
they're Geelong supporters today. Geelong supporters, 10 flags today. Oldest team in the league. Only won 10 flags, and they get on channels and they give us shit. These flags, come on, man.
Yeah.
We've lost 27 grannies today. We've lost 27 grannies.
Look, when you look at the history of it, yeah, all right, we've lost all those grannies. Everyone gives us shit about that, yeah. All right, we're equal. We're equal in the premierships, and what's the most important is we've got the least wooden spoons, not including obviously the newer teams that have come in.
Exactly.
Carlton's got they got a few wooden spoons, so we're always up there, yeah. Even with shit squads, we always get ourselves 100%. Up there. Whereas other teams with shit squads, they fucking shit the bed. They finish last, and they end up getting all these fucking number 1 draft picks. When have we bottomed out and picked up fucking Franklin, Roughhead, and fucking Rioli in the same fucking draft, man? You know?
No.
I'm telling you, Mick. I'm telling you, if we return to Carlton, I'm gonna make a YouTube channel straight away. I'm going to make a YouTube channel if we turn into Carlton. The amount of content you're going to make is fucking unbelievable. The amount of people we have on there we'll have fucking 1 million subscribers. I'll be on there for fucking therapy. Fucking wankers.
You're a legend, Liam.
Yeah, nice.
The Crows have got over. They only got one thing over us. The Crows. There's only one thing they got over us this week. I've said it before. The only thing they got over us is confidence. If we can break their confidence, we got them straight away. We got them. They're confident now. And I'm telling you, it's been spoken about now. They've already spoken about it. I guarantee you, they've got a mission on the weekend, and their mission is to beat Collingwood. They're going to throw every single thing they got at us. I'm telling you, they've already spoken about it. I guarantee you 100%. They've sat there and they've made it a mission now. They want to get it over us. I guarantee you.
Yeah. Manny, you said you observed training and you said they were working.
Yeah, but Anthony was laughing at Malaka. Anthony thinks I talk shit. I'm going to tell you what happened? Nick.
Go on.
You know what I did? I was there at the shopping centre in the car park about 100 metres away, and it was about 10:30, and they were doing drills, right? And then I saw Phil Thorpe and I saw Fogarty, and they set up in the forward 50, and there was a defender. I couldn't see who the defender was, but a tall defender.
Yeah.
He was behind Phil Thorpe, and then you know what happened? A trainer walked up and handed the defender a thick white, headband.
Okay. To imitate Darcy Moore. Yeah.
Exactly. So I'm looking at the trainer, and I'm thinking to myself, look at these pieces of shit. Look what they're doing, right? So he puts the headband on, then they've got to set up in the midfield. You've got Dawson, you've got Rankin, you've got Saligo, and you've got Berry. You've got Berry's feeding the handball out to Dawson. Dawson's running around the back of the stoppage on his left. Right? As soon as Dawson exits the stoppage, bang. You got Phil Thorpe running off the mark, and you got Dawson hitting Phil Thorpe straight on the chest, and Darcy Moore with a headband is behind him. So they're trying to expose Darcy Moore on the lead. Then that's 10 drills they've done with Phil Thorpe. Then they called Fogarty in. Fogarty takes Phil Thorpe's spot. You got the bloke with the headband on again behind Fogarty, right? And they're doing the same drill from the midfield. You got Fogarty leading out, and you got the bloke with the headband acting like Darcy Moore on the lead, exposing him.
All right.
So they're getting ready now. They're getting ready now to expose Darcy Moore on the lead. And any club in the land would know that Collingwood's weakness is you get the ball out of the middle, you look for the headband, because you can see it clearly. It sticks out like dog's balls, right? And you hit the target straight away. You hit that target.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what he has to do is he's got to either cut his hair. He's got to cut his hair, shave his head tonight, right?
And not wear a headband.
You got to do what you got to do, boy. Right? He's got to go to the hairdressers tomorrow. He's got to cut his hair. Then he's got to go to the paint shop, the body paint shop, and buy some black paint, right, dark paint, right, brown paint, and turn himself into Isaac Claymore, right, and go undercover, right, and get the job done. Simple.
Might be a bit too.
You got to do what you got to. You got to do what you got to do. I'm telling you. Listen, I don't want to come on the post-game show and tell you that they exposed Darcy Moore in the lead, because I'm telling you that they've been practicing it now. And they're ready to get him on the lead. Simple as that.
Yeah.
So then it looks like they're running all their plays through Darcy and not through anyone else.
No, yeah, they're running all their plays through Darcy because they know, right, that they can get him on the lead. If they win the clearance, it's on. As soon as they win the clearance, I'm telling you, you're going to see 3 forwards running out from every angle, and the one they're going to be hitting is Darcy Moore on the lead.
Yeah.
How's that, mate? Our captain is our fucking our weak point.
Yeah, the liability, buddy, liability.
All right, icebreaker. Do you guys think Adelaide coming in off a very ordinary performance against West Coast helps or hurts them this week? Interesting one.
I think it helps us.
Yeah.
You reckon it helps us, Ultimate?
Yeah, no.
Helps them, bro. Helps them, bro. They got a wake-up call there. It helps them. Are you kidding me? They got a wake-up call. They're going to come out. They're going to say, look what we do. We lost the game. They're going to come out even harder now. So like a wake-up call, bro.
Answer the question before you,
You disagree, Sean? Come on, Sean.
Yeah, yeah. So, well, that's the thing. So I actually watched the Adelaide and West Coast game, and although obviously West Coast haven't been that good of a side, I thought West Coast put a bit of physical pressure on Adelaide, and I think as well too when it comes to if you look at going into the Adelaide game, Pies are coming off a 9-day break, Crows are coming off a 6-day break. I just think that we're gonna be super fresh going into it, and I just think there's no excuses. If we don't win, and we don't give effort.
No, the question was, are Adelaide going to be better or worse from their performance against the Eagles?
Yeah. I'll tell you what, man. They've got a fucking 6-day break coming from Perth, yeah? We've got a fucking 9-day break or whatever it was. If they blow us out of the park I will be so fucking angry, man. Yeah. We should not be blown out of the park after that. Sorry, Sean, go.
Yeah, and because the main point I was also going to say as well too, as much as Adelaide had a bit of a physical game against West Coast, we had a white flag game against Hawthorn. So what normally tends to happen when what I give the term as white flag games is basically you essentially have a poor performance against the team so that you're after for the next week. So because and that's the thing, I don't think anyone can dispute that the efforts that we gave against Hawthorn were just not right. And the fact that it's basically a white flag game.
Bro, it doesn't make sense because the bounce back game for us doesn't make sense because we've been playing shit for 4 weeks and we still haven't bounced back.
I think that's the thing as well, that this Hawthorn match was meant to be our bounce back game, and that turned out shitter than expected.
Exactly, that's what I'm trying to say. So we're not bouncing back. You know what we're doing? We're getting even worse than the game before. So we lost by 30 points. We lost by 30 points against Brisbane, and we lost by 60, 70 points against Hawthorn. So we're going downhill.
So you reckon we're going to lose by 10 goals against Adelaide? Because what you just said is that we're going to have a worse performance playing against Adelaide than we did Hawthorn. Hawthorn was a horror game.
If you go back and watch this channel last weekend, the weekend after the Brisbane loss, I told Mick on the channel that if we play against Hawthorn the way we played against Brisbane, we're going to get fucking absolutely Vaseline, and we got Vaseline. It's on video. I went back and saw it today. I told Mick against the Brisbane loss, if we come out and play against Hawthorn the way we played against Brisbane, we're going to get a Vaseline job. And I'm telling you, if we come out and play against Adelaide like we played against Hawthorn, we're going to get that embarrassed that it's not going to be funny.
Yeah.
So basically, you're telling me, because I'm looking at the AFL up here, we lost to Hawthorn by 64 points. You're telling me we're going to lose to Adelaide by 65 plus?
No, that's not.
I'm telling you, if we come out and play like we did against Hawthorn this week, we're going to lose by 80. How do we know? It's happened before. That's what we said against Brisbane. Brisbane.
Yeah, Sean, where I'm coming from here is that I think it's just easy to say we're going to bounce back and expect.
But it hasn't happened.
But it's easy to say we can bounce back because the standard that we had last week was shocking.
So but
Brisbane was the same, bro.
It was our worst game of the year. So if it's our worst game of the year, there's not that high of a bar to sort of set to be better.
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is if you can't turn it around after the Brisbane loss and you get pumped by more against Hawthorn, how can we be confident now that they're going to come out and
play? It's a white flag horror game. That's why.
Yeah, so was Brisbane.
No, Manny, what Sean is saying, and which I agree with now, that the Brisbane game, we were still playing well, but we had areas to improve. Hawthorn was just shit everywhere.
We can't actually played down and we took it.
Yeah, we can't actually go
worse. Without Luke, basically.
Did you have you forgotten something? Are you kidding me? Did you forget what the fucking Brisbane kids of the forward line done to us? Are you serious? Did you see how many goals? Are you Logan Morris kicked 6 goals on fucking us. The other bloke kicked 3. Are you right or what there?
Manny, but we still played one good quarter. Hawthorn, we played no good quarters.
Yeah, but bro, one good quarter there. Are you serious? One good quarter? We're going to play fucking minimum 3 good quarters to even have a chance there.
But Manny, I think you're missing the point, though. You're missing Sean's point that we can't possibly go.
I know what he's saying. I know what he's saying. He's saying we've had the worst performance we've had all year against Hawthorn, so it can't be that bad. But we just don't know if it might be even worse, bro. How do we know? How do we know we don't go away and get absolutely pumped?
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, I know what he's saying.
You can be right, but also we need to also look at what we have dished up and what this club can potentially do. Like it is far more likely that we in terms of the difference in terms of having it be minus what was 64 points. If you're taking the over or unders, I'm tipping that we're going to have a better result in that sense. That's basically what I'm saying. Because there's no way we're going to go to Adelaide and lose by 65 plus. There's no way.
Hey, Sean, if we lose by 80 plus, I want you to get on the post game show and absolutely tear them to shreds today. Because I'm telling you, right, that's going to be fucking. That's going to be fucking
heartbreaking. Doing that shit myself.
Yeah,
we're losing by 80 points against Adelaide.
No,
I want to see it. I want to see you lose it, Shorty. I'm not saying I want to see us get done, but
no, trust me. I am a quiet person until I'm not, and then when I'm not, it's fucking hard to go back.
You got to take shreds off them, bro. 80 points. If we lose by 80 points there, the season's done. I'm going to pack it up. It's all over.
We're not losing by 80. But again, like technically, yes, we don't know. But if we're losing, I'll be having the biggest rant.
Hey, Sean, the odds of us losing by 80 points or losing by more than Hawthorn is very low. I understand that, bro. You're right. Okay, but fuck me, man. The amount of shit they're doing. It wouldn't surprise me, bro, if we go there and cop 100-point smacking. I'm telling you, man.
We're supposed to lift. We're supposed to lift.
Yes, but bro, I'm just saying, bro, it's possible there. It's possible. I'm telling you, man.
I'm saying which way? Are you saying that we're going to get smacked by Adelaide or?
No, I'm saying. No, you're right. What I'm saying is you're right. The percentages of us getting smacked again is low because usually the boys come out and they perform, right? They got self pride. But what I'm saying is, I wouldn't be surprised if we've dropped off that badly that they get a run on and they bang fucking 20 goals on us.
Fuck.
I just can't see it happening.
Can I just put a question just to everyone here?
Go on,
how close of a loss or bad of a loss, however you want to interpret it, does this match have to be for the season to be completely done? For each of you,
at least 30. Yeah, I'd say at least 30 points.
If we lose by, it kind of depends because effort is a big part.
Yeah,
I feel like if it's anything, God, if we lose by 30, even 30, I'd lose my shit.
Yeah. If we lose by 30 and they just put the queue in the rack and hold us at arm's length, that'll kill me. Yeah. You just want to see him scared. Yeah. If we lose by 1 point, a heartbreaker, I'll accept that.
Because I don't mind if it's 2 goals and it's like, you just get a couple free kicks that don't go your way. I can cop all that shit. It's the effort. Like I want to. I don't think if I can put this in a better way, but like Yeah, I just want to see guys, running off halfback and like taking the game on, dashing and like.
Sean, all you want to see is you want to see Collingwood footy, bro. You know what it is, Collingwood footy.
Yeah,
You know what it is.
I want us to go back to, that 22, 23 game style, that fast and furious footy.
Exactly.
You just get it and fucking run.
Collingwood footy, mate.
I can accept a 2.3 point loss if we play well. Basically, one bad decision, doesn't go our way, as long as we've got the effort. I'll maintain that if we win the match, we're top 2 for winning the premiership. I'll maintain that because I think that we can ride that all the way to the end. But I think about
100%. This is a big confidence booster if we win.
That's it. But I think if we lose by 30, 40 points and there's no effort, we're essentially sitting duck in the finals.
Yeah.
It's that simple.
Yeah.
Yeah, because also we have a shit ton of finals experience, and finals experience is if you got finals experience, and if your contested game is strong, that is like worth its weight in gold in finals. Because we know with finals, finals always becomes like a contested game until it's not. So if we can bring a hard contested game plus also the finals experience, be calm, cool, collected. If we can do that, we should be fine.
I think the difficulty is like going into let's say just for all purposes here, let's say we lose this match by 10 points, but there's effort. I think it's a very hard mountain. I think it's a very hard mountain to climb for us to win 4 straight matches against the top 8 when we've lost the last 5 against the top 8.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Look, I know. But at least you know something's. At least you know the team's correcting itself. Things are corrected. You know what I mean? So you got a bit more confidence. But if we're in absolute shambles, then oh my God, we got fucking major dramas. We're gonna cop it from Melbourne.
Yeah, like that's like if that Brisbane match we play 2 good quarters and we lose by 2 goals instead of 5, and I can accept the Hawthorn match being a white flag like Sean said, but at least we're heading somewhat not the right way, but like the wheels haven't fallen off. Because if we look at it, we look at the Fremantle match, they've won the last 10 out of 11. We only lost by 1 point when we're up the whole match. I can accept that. Same against Gold Coast. We lost by a goal at their home ground. Other teams have been belted. I can accept that. Yeah. It's just the last 2 weeks where it's like, whoa, shit, the wheels might be falling off. That's why this match is, do or die. And I don't think it's that far to say, it defines our season.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think for us to win, we're gonna, get off to a good start, and I think we're gonna keep at least 2 of their forwards to, at least less than 2 goals each. I think so. Say if we keep Tex and Rankin to under 2 goals or whatever, I think that will go a long way.
Yeah.
But I think the biggest one is Phil Thorpe, of course, yeah, because we kept in goalless last time, but yeah, he's obviously ripping form.
I think what Manny said last time, or earlier tonight, was completely correct. If Darcy plays Phil Thorpe correctly and plays him outside of the 50, that's already that's half our job done, because at that stage we're pressuring.
Yeah, it can't be another Gold Coast game, of course, because
it can't be.
We get blown out of the water in the first quarter. There's no way coming from that.
Yeah,
you got to do what Hawthorn done to him. But you've got to keep it up. See, Hawthorn put 5 goals on them, but they couldn't keep it up. So we've got to go out there and smack them on the nose first. But keep it up. Just keep grinding, and holding them up, and we'll get them. You know what I mean?
Manny, is there that Adelaide Oval? Is there a preferred side that everyone prefers to play? Because that Hawthorn Adelaide match, all the goals were being kicked on one side.
Yeah, the hillside. I noticed that too.
Yeah, it depends, bro. Depends. Don't forget, Hawthorn kicked all the goals in the first quarter. Most of the goals in the first quarter. They kicked about 12 goals in the first quarter. They didn't kick many after that.
They didn't kick any in the second quarter, but in the third quarter, they took back the lead.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes it depends. There's one side that's open, and the wind. There's one side that's open, and the wind hits it all the time. The side where the scoreboard is, that's open. But the other side where the river is, it's got a stand, you know what I mean? But it depends. It happens at all grounds. Sometimes you see games at grounds, there's a scoring in for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe it just happens, you know what I mean? I don't think it's technical.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
All right.
with
Go on, Mello. Go on.
bit off like in regards to Jordan De Goey, do we see him playing 80-20 forward midfield or 70-30 or?
I'm kind of thinking that, like, in terms of what, because that's the thing. This should be the game where this should be the first time we've seen a fully fit De Goey.
Well,
or
I think,
at least if it's not, he should be the closest he's been in like 12 months. I feel like.
Yeah.
Didn't someone say he's 80% fit? I think it was it was someone that I heard that he's basically 80% fit and he's slowly getting there, which is very beneficial in the run for finals.
Yeah. When he kicked that goal in the first quarter last week, I thought he's back, but
yeah.
He's kicked the goal. He's kicked the goal. He's kicked the goal in every game he's come back. Every goal he's come back, he's kicked the goal.
Yeah, personally, we should just make him a forward till he's like 100%, and then I mean, you can throw him in the midfield for 10% or whatever. Just if someone needs a break or whatever. But no, I reckon you just have him forward because we know he had a good year as a forward in 2018, so we know he can do it. And I think having a De Goey forward if he's 80%, I feel like that's probably better than having him in the midfield because midfield's going to be more demanding and there's going to be more expectations and things like that. So, I feel like he's going to have a better performance as a forward than a midfielder at this point.
One thing, so will be very interesting to watch. All right, McCreary when he starts off in the middle, how many he gets out because he's got a good percentage, but with that, but with that hammy thing that he's got,
they'll risk him.
Yeah,
they'll risk him now. I reckon they're only going to throw him in the middle if we're getting overrun. If we're getting hammered in the centre clearances, they might pull the pin. But I reckon if we're doing the right in the midfield, they might just keep him on the half forward line.
Yeah.
Well, in terms of the explosive pace, if it's outdoing us, you reckon?
Yeah, I'm just saying if we're in trouble in the midfield, in the centre bounce clearances, if we're in trouble, the other boys can't get it done, they might pull the pin. But I reckon if we're doing the right in the midfield, the coach might say, "Oh, we're doing the right in the midfield. We're getting the ball forward. What we do is we'll leave him up forward before he pops up like another hammy."
Yeah.
Because when you're in the midfield centre bounce, that's when you have maximum explosion. You got to explode 100% from standing still. You know what I mean? But if you're jogging and then you see a loose ball come out because you're jogging, you can explode from there. But when you're standing still and you've got to explode in the centre bounce, well, that's when the hamstrings go.
Yeah.
What I'd love to see is just McCreary and Schultz just causing havoc at half forward. Getting those loose balls and tackling hard, and just putting pressure on their half backs. And
I think we could do with both run and carry too. Like he's got that elite pace and run and carry. Yeah. On the wing and stuff, through the corridors. Yeah.
How many weeks has it been there? How many weeks is the hammy? That they're giving 4, they're giving 3 now. I think they gave him 4.
I think it was 4.
Yeah, they took another week to make sure it's fucking healed properly.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was a second hammy, wasn't it? Wasn't it 2 in a row?
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I'm asking whether they gave him an extra week just so make sure it doesn't pop it again.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, Manny, are you familiar with Adelaide's backline?
Yeah.
Who would you be like?
I'm familiar with every player in the AFL from every club in their positions. I watch every. I watch every game of football on Foxtel every weekend, and I record the Saturday night doubleheader. I record it, and then when it's half time in one game, while the half time's on, I'll put the other one I'm recording on. Watch the first quarter, then I'll switch back when the half time's finished, and then when the game's finished, the first one, I'll get back on the recording and I'll watch the second game. I'll watch every game of football for the whole year. I don't miss one game. I swear on my grandma's grave.
Pretty good.
I apologize.
Let's put him to the test.
Yeah, I'm going to
Put him to the
be.
test.
All right.
So my question was that if you're advising Fly, who in the back line is the weakest that we should be targeting?
Keane's the weakest.
You think?
Keane.
Yeah, he should be accountable, absolutely.
Yeah, he's the only
He's
one
the
I've heard of, and he's the weakest.
He's the weakest. He's the weakest. The only reason why he's being strong is because no forward's punching him and making him earn it. That's why he's playing like that. Let's be honest, bro. He's only played football for 4 fucking years, man. So let's be serious here. He hasn't grown up playing football. He's their weakest link. If you can expose him, you got him. Jordan De Goey exposed him one day. I saw Jordy expose him wildly.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that.
Yeah. He was off his mark by a few meters, and Jordy out finessed him.
Jordy executed. Yeah.
What about Nick Murray? Sorry, Tyler.
He didn't
I've never heard any of these players as well. So it's coming as news to me that Keane, the one player that apart from Worrell, but Worrell's possibly AA contention, that Keane is the one
yeah, Worrell, McElhaney. I'm not sure he's playing. McElhaney, he gets it done. He's not playing. He's injured, huh?
Worrell,
Wayne Miller is replacing him.
Valera, Keane, and Smith.
Yeah, Smith's the one that hasn't played most of the year. He's the one that's coming in from the centre.
He's a veteran, yeah.
Yeah, Brody Smith, the veteran. Yeah,
coming in this week.
And Nick Murray's their other tall defender.
Yeah.
Is he?
Yeah, the blonde.
Is he there, Frampton?
Yeah, he is there. Frampton, I think, is the left footer. He's the long left footer. He's the one that gets on the left and hits targets on the left. I think that's him. So yeah, that's him. So they've got Keane, they've got him, they've got fucking Jordan Butts isn't playing, huh? Butts isn't playing. He's in the central.
Yeah, he's emergency.
He's an emergency, but if Pete Ling and Phil Thorpe, one of those two, don't get up, he'll probably play.
So yeah, they're pretty. So they're pretty weak in their back 50, and also what's his name suspended, Louis Laird. He's a smaller defender, like a Quaynor type. So we can get him. We can get him in the back 50. Don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wonder if Jordan Butts is out of contract.
I'll tell you what. There's a lot of There's a lot of cards that have aligned for us. Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck, it has to be, right?
We've got like a lot of cards have aligned. Like we've got the extra time. We've got the rain. We've got the fact that we need to respond. Like, the media's on our ass. And,
we've got the coach that's spoken to the captain. We've got the coach that's spoken to the captain for the last 100 times. So that's happened as well.
And we've got McCreary back.
This feels like a Sydney match from last year, except we just hold the final quarter.
Yeah, but we play better at Adelaide Oval
next year.
Yeah, that's exactly. We're playing the top team. We're coming off a bad Hawthorn loss. We need to win. Shore up our things.
And surprisingly, a lot of like my mates that are barracking for other teams, a lot of them are like, and they watch their footy, and a lot of them are saying, he goes, I reckon he's got a chance, So, yeah, as I'm saying, mate, if we don't show up, it'll be fucking heartbreaking.
It's just the most common thing to do to actually win this week.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And we'll play them again in finals, week 1.
Yeah.
It's got to be back to the walls, back to the walls, back to the walls.
If we beat Adelaide, then hypothetically beat Melbourne, do we play Adelaide in a qualifying final?
Well, we finish third or fourth, I think, if we win both.
We're at second. We can finish second as well, boys. We can finish second.
Oh, okay. Well, we're second.
I think we need Geelong. We need Sydney to beat Geelong. Yeah.
No, man, I don't think we've finished second anymore because I think Adelaide's percentage is way too high.
No,
but they're first, bro. They're first, bro. They'll end up first.
Adelaide's a game clear of everyone.
Yeah.
But second
Geelong
spot,
have
second
Richmond
spot.
too, so
Yeah, so we want Sydney. We want Sydney to give it to Geelong, and we want
Yeah.
Fremantle to beat Brisbane, and we're on.
Yeah.
It would be pretty much, and we just have to hope that Gold Coast at least lose one match.
When's Geelong playing Sydney?
Sunday.
When's Geelong playing Sydney?
in
On
Sydney,
Sunday.
yeah.
So the boys will see the game tomorrow night that we were watching, Brisbane versus Fremantle. So if Fremantle wins Brisbane, that's more of an incentive to come out against the Crows and smack them as Lion Pop.
Yeah.
I mean, if Giants lose, then we essentially know that we're in finals and it's a free hit.
Yeah. We're locked in if that
Yeah,
happens.
we're locked in.
Yeah.
All right, dudes.
How was it that Geelong were playing Richmond
That's it,
around?
huh? 4 hour marathon, buddy.
4 hours.
hour, eh?
Christ.
Marathon.
That's pretty good.
I know, man. We're the diehards, mate. Everyone else does a fucking 1 hour show, mate. I go for 4 hours, mate.
Exactly. That's what I was buddy.
Good night, guys. I'm heading
There's
off.
life efforts over here.
Hold on, Tyler. Hold on a second. I'm going to wrap it up now.
Hold
All
on.
right. I'm just going to ask all of you. I'm going to ask you for a tip, and I'm going to ask you for a prediction about anything that might happen on Saturday night. I'm going to write it down. I'm going to hold this on it to see if he's a good predictors. All right. So I'm just going to start off randomly. Ultimate greatness. You're up first, mate. What's going to happen?
I just take a 1 point win. No, I'll say let's go another close one. Pies by 4 points. So we win by 4 and take the home of the 4 points.
Tell me something that's going to happen on Saturday night, like a player plays good or whatever, anything.
I mean, Elliott's got good form, doesn't he? But that just seems too obvious. I want a bit more of a left field one. Let's say Long goes back to his best and he actually plays on ball, plays his see ball, get ball game. And by the end of it, we're all saying, holy shit, Long's back. How good is this? How's that for a hot take?
All right.
And he goes from being most hated to most loved.
Yep. All right. Good. All right. I like it. Tyler, give us a tip.
I think Adelaide less than a goal.
You're tipping Adelaide by less than a goal. Okay.
I think for some reason I can see us losing at the very end. The effort will be there, so I think not all hope won't be lost.
Yep.
And I think Phil Thorpe will be kept to 0.
Wow. All right. Mello?
Yeah, I'll go Pies by 10. I'll go 12 points.
Yep.
Not much of a difference. Yeah, I think we'll start well. Get a few goals on the board in the first quarter, and it'll be pretty even. And then it'll be pretty even all game, and then we'll kick away. And I'd say the last 5 minutes maybe we'll kick away and win. And I'll go Frampton keeps Phil Thorpe goalless for the second time this year.
Another one. Fuck.
Yep.
All right. Manny?
All right, I'm going Collingwood, 15 points. Jordan De Goey to run amok on him. 3 goals. 3 goals, Jordan De Goey to run amok on him. I love you all. You're all passionate Collingwood supporters. I'm going to go underground until the post-game show. End the story. I'll see you in fucking how many hours? 32 hours or something. I'm going underground.
Around that, yeah.
Just letting you know, like on Saturday night, I'm going to watch the game at a birthday party. Hopefully, there's a fucking TV wherever this party's at. If not, I can watch it on my phone. But I've got no idea what time I'm going to get home. Like I'm old now, so it's not like I'm going to be out till 3 a.m. I should be home by about between 12 and 1. And
is it after the evening stream you start?
Yes, usually, but this time it probably might be a little bit time, like probably another half an hour later or some shit like that. But I'll definitely do one. I've got no idea what time. Yeah,
Mick, if you get pumped by 80 points, I'll guarantee you there You'll be home at fucking 10:30. Don't worry, you watch.
Yeah, because I'll be at this party. There's going to be heaps of like Richmond supporters, mate. That's.
Oh yeah, you're gonna lose it.
Oh man. All right, my tip. I'm going Collingwood by 7 points. All right, and I'm saying Dan Houston. We're going to be saying after this game, Dan Houston, worth every cent. He's going to.
I like it.
Because he's going to be the main man and he's going to just direct everything. And everyone, we're all going to say, "Fuck, man, Dan Houston, man, fuck." We forgive him for all those fucking games where he was nowhere. We didn't even see him. We forgive him because after that performance, and
he might have a match-winning moment too. Which,
yeah. I'll add that in. He'll kick a bomb from 60. Yeah.
60.
Now, having said that, I say that every fucking week about Dan Houston. I'm trying to will this to happen, So, Anyway,
I can see Elliot kicking 5.
Yeah, I'll put that in. I'll put that in on your prediction. You're saying Long's back to his best, and Elliot with 5. Okay.
If it's raining here, Elliot can run amok.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm thinking. And that's why I went with Long as well, too, because if it's raining, it'd be a more contested game, and that's Long's strength. And especially with Long, like, I'd be shocked if he wouldn't want to, like, put in a bit of extra effort because his form's been a bit average.
Yeah.
So,
if not now,
yeah, he'd definitely want to be getting back into form this be the game.
Yeah. All right, boys. Thank you so much for sticking around. You guys are legends.
Thanks,
and
I'll catch
no worries. We'll catch up again. See you, fellas. Thank you.
Yeah.
Lift.
Yeah.
Catches. I'm closing the stream right now. Come aqui, Sé.